@the_Rushmore_show.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Tis time. I feel like I haven't been on here in a million years. I assume that we are, things are okay and everything's gonna work, and nothing broke while I didn't use it. But you know, that never, that's never true. Like, for example, I turned it on this morning and now there's a pause every 8 seconds. What's up with that? I don't know if you guys can see it, so let me know if the whole thing like freezes every 8 seconds for you, because it's definitely doing that on me. How was your trip, Supersonic? That's what I want to know. How was your trip? 117% bonkers. Dude, how was your Christmas? That must have been crazy, DJ. What's up, dude? Hey, Conroy. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Good to see you, Rushmore. Yeah, we're planning on being on the Rushmore show soon at some point. We're just kind of figuring out what we're going to talk about. Because I'm not a gamer. I play games all the time. I do a lot of games, but my mission, like when it comes to gaming, is to find a shared experience that we can have together on stream. And then after stream, I almost never turn it on. Now, like yesterday, I played Duet Night Abyss for, a couple hours, and that was fun, but I don't get to play it on a stream, and nobody wants to talk about gacha games. So I guess I'm just odd, and it's going to be a problem. Like it's so much of the games that I choose are because either they're going to make a good conversation, or they are a weird enough experience, or it's new and interesting, and because I have access and other people, they don't get to play it, maybe we can play it together, you can see it. That's why half the time I'll start a game, you guys can kind of see it, we all experience part of it together, and then we never finish it because let's move on to the next kind of fun experience. It'd be like having a party and then making everybody stay till the end, whether they like it or not. It'd be nice to, everybody show up, have the fun part of the party where we meet each other and then, play a game or whatever, and then toddle off when you're ready to go. I appreciate that, ukulele. Yes, hey Chrono, good to see you. So how was your trip, Supersonic? I know that you were worried that it was going to be like busy out of its mind for a while. Top 4 weird and peculiar games. I'm all over that. I have played some really weird games in the last 4 years, man. Go look up. It's a game called Why Is Office Coffee So Bad? That'll be number 1. I already know what number 1 is. Actually, I played one this year called Golf Club Nostalgia. Man, holy mackerel. Well, everybody on here has already experienced them with me, so they know. I talk about, if anybody ever brings up a game that experience, that's the one I go with, man. That's the one I go with every single time. I think we played it 3 years ago, maybe even more, and it lives rent free in my head. It is just lodged in there, man. But yeah, we played another one called Golf Club Nostalgia, which is just a really interesting game. Where you are, it has a radio program that goes the entire game. It never loops. It's wild. And I was terrible on some of those levels. You'd think it would eventually get to the end of itself and be like, well, you took way too long, and then loop over. It never did. So I'm, yeah, that was it. Yeah, after that, it sounds like a really fun thing to talk about. I don't know how long is your show? Because if it's like an hour long, I don't know how long I can talk about these weird games, but it's I can give you a list, that's for sure. I'm scrolling down now, I'm like, yep, probably that one, yep, probably that one. Okay, this is gonna be hard to pick 4, but we'll see. Today the plan is we're gonna jump into Expedition at XL 33 Clear Obscure, and we're just gonna play that for a little bit. It's been quite a week, and it's been, the weekend was interesting. It was funny on Sunday, funny, haha, but before I was talking, okay, fire out, man, that's cool. So it's, yeah, so I was on Sunday morning, and we were done the service, we were out and we're chatting or whatever, and a guy comes over, and really cool guy, really appreciate him, just a good dude, and he's like, how you doing? And I'm like, well, could be better. And he's like, well, then I'll ask your daughter. And he looks at my daughter like, how's it going? How's life? And she's like, he's like, well, are things, getting better? He's like, but like Christmas was pretty good, right? And he's I I literally apologized to him because I'm like, I'm sorry, man. We're a bummer. Don't expect if you come to us to have good news very often. It's just the way it is. So it's just how my life rolls. December 18th, I think it was great. Nice. Went with a visitor to the Pennsylvania Sights and Sounds Theater. Noah, nice. I want to see David in Missouri, but that's next year's bucket list. Joshua looks cool in Pennsylvania too. Chocolate Factory. You went to the chocolate. You did get to go to the Chocolate Factory. Cool. Yeah, more named kids. Yeah, exactly. We're hopeful they'd see the machinery and process to the chocolate being made. Yeah, the one I saw when I was at the Hershey one here in Canada, it was just a big glass wall, and you got to look and see where some things happened. It wasn't like a factory floor tour, which would have been really cool to kind of see, how things are going and whatnot. But it's food, right? You can't have strangers around food. And that's not going to work. And you can't have anybody like sneezing all over the chocolate. And people, they'll touch everything and smear everything on everything. You can't do that, right? That's just the way. That's totally understand. Actually, I think we were looking out at one point, just like at the loading dock. It was like, it wasn't even a machine. It was like, here, this is where the trucks come. Like, neat, I guess. But we get chocolate, so what do you want? I still remember, I told the story before, but like, I still remember looking down and seeing like a vat of bits of O. Henry bars. And they won't let you swim in the chocolate river, and it's terrible, right? It's terrible. So I remember looking at the vats of broken O. Henry bars and be like, what's that? And they're like, well, it's the O. Henry bars that like snap or they break or they have the wrong, shape or some jazz. And so we just kind of put them in a pile over there. And immediately like drool starts going down my chin. I'm like, what do you do with those? What happens to those? And I'm really hoping the answer is, well, we give them out at the end of the tour in large bags. And and that was not the answer. The answer was, well, we give them to farmers so the pigs can eat them. And I'm like, man, come on, just one bag, man. If you're gonna give it to the farmers anyway, just give me a bag, one big bag. I'll live on that for a good couple days. Sights and Sounds TV, I can watch their previous productions on their streaming services. It costs around $100 a year, but it costs $70 to $80 for the Noah show. So for a year, it really worth it. Oh, like you can actually watch David on TV. Oh, that's kind of cool. They had that occasionally at the theater here, where you can go watch like a play or an opera or a ballet, and you just like, you're sitting in like the IMAX, you're sitting in a big theater and you're watching a live performance, which is kind of fun. That's kind of neat. We don't really get, like, we have theaters here, obviously. It's a big city. It's the capital city of Canada. Obviously, we're going to have cool theaters, but, if something's like playing far away or we don't get it, we can go watch it. Be kind of cool. I think I actually had, what's that one with all the politics and the singing and the rapping? You know what I mean? That one. I think they had that one at one point. You could go watch it. Zootopia 2 the other night. It was excellent. You liked it? The first Zootopia was all right. I thought it was okay. It was kind of an interesting premise. I saw at one point the first draft, like what they were going to do before they pulled all their punches and turned it a lot more children friendly, and it was going to be intense, man. Like it was going to be like really dark. And I'm like, that would have been way more interesting, just kind of really explore what it means to have a part of society that is oppressed, but not visibly oppressed, but they're having to, what's this dark nature that's happening, and how do they control it and whatnot, and just kind of have one character. It's such a, it'd be really cool. But then, they kind of got it. They kind of did a couple creepy things, like when they were in seeing the feral people kind of losing their minds, but it's it was going to be a lot scarier. Need to go watch FNAF 2 at some point. How many of you are looking forward to the Markiplier movie, the one where he's it's based on a game like a super old game where you're in a submarine on an alien planet, and the oceans are made of blood, and you have to go find scary monsters. That's the game. And I'm like, how's that movie? Iron Lung, yeah. How's that movie gonna go? Because it, like, that sounds like there's not a lot of plot, but it also sounds terrible. I can only imagine 2 February 20. I can only imagine. Is that another Christian movie? Is that what that is? Minions? Yeah, Minions is funny. Minions aren't worth going to the theater for. That is a purely find it on Netflix and watch it, you know, one night. You know, not give them $30 to go. I went to the new Avatar, Fire and Ash, a couple weeks ago, and dude, two of the FNAF actors were in the show. That's cool, man. That is really cool. Think it best on Disney? Really? Oh, good for you. That's cool. Yeah, he didn't stop Augustus Gloop. No, he planned for it. He knew it was going to happen. That's the whole point. He was ready for it. Passion 2. So Passion 1 is you know, it's not one of those movies that you can say everybody should watch. Like, there are some like movies where they're an experience where you're like, man, you should watch it at some point. Like, for example, like back in the day, it was Sixth Sense, right? It's like it's got some, you know, heavy themes or whatever, a little bit spooky, but it's like, you know, it's worth it to get to the end and everybody have sort of that collective experience of, this is really cool. Wow, that's really cool. I get, wow. But like the Passion is extremely like intense. Like it is disturbing. It is broken like some people. Like I remember when I went and watched it in theaters, it's the only one I've ever had where all of a sudden the credits start rolling and nobody says nothing. Like they just kind of stand up and you just watch them. Passion of the Christ, and they walk out. They just walk out and they're just like completely stunned. They don't know what to do with themselves. And I felt that way too. Iron Lung isn't that old. Oh, it sure looks old. It looks, I guess it's retro design. Yeah, so Passion 2, I don't know what they're gonna do with that. Like I've been watching a few clips of The Chosen, which is like, okay, you know, kind of interesting. You just got to make sure you take it with a grain of salt, recognize it's someone else's opinion on, and then they're fitting things into the Bible, so don't take your theology from it. But it's kind of an interesting take, you know, kind of interesting take. What was I saying? I can't remember, but regardless, I saw Fire and Ash. So I'm a fan of the Avatar movies. I am one of the ones who, Slayer. So I am one of the ones who will go watch it, think it's really, really cool, and then immediately forget everything about it. Like who's the main character? I don't know. I don't know his name, but the actual experience in the theater, like we went to IMAX, laser IMAX 3D, right? Like that's the best way to watch it. And it was really incredible. It is the best special effects that have ever been put on film in the history of ever. They were doing some stuff that it looked impossible. Right in the end, they've got live action mixed with the blue people, and they've got, you know, they're leaping through the sky and fighting with each other, and like there's just things happening that you're like, how are you doing that? It looks so real. It looks so like they were flexing that whole last, like the big fight scene. They're like, look what we can do, and that nobody else can do. It was very, very cool. Story was good. The story was best in 3 was better than all the other ones. They really kind of leaned away from, you know, the Pocahontas. They leaned away from Fern Gully, and they were a bit more existential in that it's like, what would the fallout be psychologically? What would the fallout be for people who went through what they went through, as opposed to, you know, like industrialism bad. It was a really good sequel to the previous movie. I really liked it. I wouldn't pay for it. Like, I wouldn't buy it. I don't buy movies anymore. I used to love buying movies, you know, Blu-rays all over the wall, you know, and I haven't bought a movie in 10 years. It's just no point. They come so fast and furious. There's always something new to watch, and I don't ever go back and watch the old ones. So like, what would be the point of paying money for that because there's always something. Angel Studios locked episode 3 to 8 behind a paywall. Okay, interesting. One of the weirdest 25 things is your imposter trying to... Right, I know. That's so weird. A part of me feels flattered that somebody would care enough to do that, except for it's not somebody, it's a bot. It's just somebody programmed a bot to go look for people to impersonate. And it's crazy how accurate the impersonation was. They got, you know, they even had the nitro, like, frames and backgrounds and stuff like that's really next level. To really impersonate was really next level, because you think it would just be like my username and my icon or whatever, but no, they went all the way. They got all of my information and all of my little notes. The only difference was, really noticeable difference, was the underscore at the end, and yeah, it wasn't taco, it was some other thing. Like the little tag wasn't taco. So like if you weren't paying attention, yeah. I mean, I got messages from tons of people. Is this you? And I'm like, no, it's not me. And you know, so I put out a message a while back, but really it was, you know, like I wonder how many people actually fell for it, which is like kind of crappy that a lot of people who I am not friends with were messaging me and being like, hey, did you try to friend me? And I'm like, no, I didn't want to be your friend. Which is kind of terrible, you know, but it's like it, then they'd be friends with like a horrible people, you know. I recommend watching Passion of the Christ for those who haven't watched it. It's a great visual depiction of the events. Tuesday to forget how real and how brutal and separated we are from the events. Well, what I was saying was that I don't think it's for everybody, because it is extremely graphic and extremely disturbing and extremely intense. I think there are a lot of people who don't, you know, won't walk out better for the sake of it. Like, cause if you sit there and you know, like you're like, wow, he went through all that for me, which doesn't even depict the sort of the cosmic, the pain that he went through for having God's judgment on him. We see the physical pain, we see all the, you know, like what's going on the cross, which is bad enough, but like there's so much more happening behind the scenes. It's the weight of guilt, shame, and everything that humanity, anybody who'd be saved is placed on him, and God's wrath hits him. Like that is a big deal. He like the what he felt there would way more than what the cross showed. The cross just showed it sort of externally so we can see. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's good. I think it's worth watching for most people, but I wouldn't say everybody. I do think that I don't know what he's gonna do with the second one, but it's gonna, you know, it's take it, you know, take everything with a grain of salt, because it's not necessarily Christian, you know, it's like it's not biblical, but it's pretty close, and it lets you, like, it goes through the stations of the cross is what it's all about, but it's got, you know, some artistic license, which it obviously it will, but it's meant to be it's meant to be a microcosm of like that event from with history and all the rest of that, but it's not, you know, it's not meant to be the Bible played out. So yeah, I'm looking forward to 2026. You know what? Actually, that's not true. Am I looking forward to 2026? Not as much as I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Like it's going to happen whether I like it or not, and it's not like I have anything particularly going to happen. I've got some neat things. Like, for example, I'm really looking forward to having a meeting with the taco team about how we can make taco better for content creators. I think that's going to be a great conversation. You know what I mean? Like, and I've got some good ideas. Like the one idea I came up with the other day was to have creator news, because every now and again I'll put out like a creator thing. You know, here's a tool for creators. Here's a thing we should watch. Here's something to think about. Here's something bad that happened. You know, and it just goes on to my like section. And I think it'd be cool to have kind of creator news that I can, when I come across stuff, I can throw in there, and then people can go there for the news. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That conversation is going to be really good. I've started the new series. I don't know if you guys have checked out my YouTube channel, but the new series I'm calling Rethinking Influence is episode 1 is out, went well. I'm editing episode 2 right now. and then ran out of footage. I thought I'd have 4 videos worth of footage. I have 2. So I don't know what I'm going to do after that. Shoot more footage, I guess. And that's been fun. I'm excited about that. Just YouTube, dude. It's got to be specific. So yeah, it's that I'm looking forward to that. But I'll be honest, like the scary thing for me is happening in January, like the end of January. And what that is I work with, I'm gonna switch up the music a little bit. A little bit distracting. I'm gonna go here. The thing that is happening. So I would work with a group called New Ventures with the Alliance denomination for the last 2 years, and they've been great, right? They brought me in, they taught me some stuff, got me licensed, took me through some classes, prayed for me, had some accountability, had a really great connection that really showed me some love, like has really been really cool. It's like, being part of a group where you're like, yeah, cool. Now you're part of us and we never speak again. You just kind of you're part of it. Like what's the point? This guy, my rep, he contacted me all the time. He became a friend. I thought that was great. So that was supposed to last a year. Then they renewed for another year, which is great. They're the ones who deal with all my donations and to deal with the tax stuff and deal with and send me the money and help me with my licensing, and like they're like a big deal. And so that's ending on January 30th, 30 days have September, April, June, and November, January 31st. And then after that, I don't know what's happening. That's got me really nervous because like I'm working with my church. I've been talking to them for 6 months, 7 months now about this is what's going on and this is what's happening and this is what I'd like to do with the church and this is how I'd like to start a ministry and do some leadership stuff and I here's what I need and this is what's happening in my family and they haven't said no. They haven't said like, wow, that's a lot. No, they've actually said we'd like to help you, we'd like to see what's going on, we'd like to be able to walk with you through some of this stuff, and we believe that your ministry is important. And they've gotten as far as to kind of at least one of the pastors to be like, I think we should do this, right? Like he said that we should do this, and so I'm encouraged. Now, granted, the senior pastor was on sabbatical, and then it was Advent, and now it's the new year, and so meetings, I'm not going to be high on the list, but I have been in contact with the pastor and kind of going, hey, this is kind of a the ticking time bomb here. But in answer to your question, no, don't switch anything yet. The reason I say that is because for 2 reasons. One, they may just say yes, right? They may just say yes, and it'll be fine, and we'll just roll over and nothing will change for you guys at all. Or number 2, the church that I'm currently with, like the denomination and all the rest of that stuff, has said if I need a couple months of like a wiggle room, they're willing to do some wiggle room. Like, so maybe like do February and then maybe even into March, but not much past that, right? Get your crap together, get ready. The only problem is, I'm really waiting on my home church to be able to kind of go, yes, give me the yay or nay. So don't change anything yet. It'll be fine. And I'll let you know ASAP. So keep an eye on the website, keep an eye on the Discord. Like, I'll let you know. I promise. I'll let you know once I know what I know. Yeah, I'd love to be 501c3 and be under a church and send out. Yes, that is the dream, right? Like, living the dream is to be under the accountability of a local church that believes in what you're doing, that will actually help you not only like with encouragement and whatever, resources or whatever, but to be able to turn you into a place that people can donate to you, and then they get tax receipts, and then that really helps. Like, I am living the dream right now. Will the dream continue? Does the dream come to an end in a month? That's a big deal, and it's got my underwear in a twist, but God knows what he's doing. He's provided miraculously for almost 5 years straight. Like, remember when I started this thing, I didn't have a plan. I went from I don't know what I'm doing and I've never done this before to full time. This is the only thing I'm doing. No job, no nothing. And he has kept me fed and he has kept me housed for 5 years. And so therefore I'm not worried. I'm not worried that nothing's going to happen. I just don't know what's going to happen, which has got me like, blah, so like are you looking forward to 2026? Yeah, maybe. Depends on how it goes. Let's say I was hated about contract coming to an end. Should I be spreading some resumes around or not? Yeah, I got Data God. He said this. He worked contract. That's how he worked. That's how he's worked forever. And it would be just nuts because sometimes the contract we're pulling the contract, or this contract goes for a year and then they're like, we'll do it for another year, and then you're fine. And then sometimes it's like, and that's it. They didn't renew, or you go find another job next week. And it's like, I don't know, man, that's rough. Now, granted, what I'm doing right now isn't any more secure, right? It's not like I've got a big pile of money, or I've got like a guarantee that anything's going to happen. None of us do. Like I could get hit by a bus. Y'all could get hit by a bus. Like nobody's got a guarantee, but we know that God is a provider. We know that God knows exactly what he's doing. We know that he will be who he's been for all time. Like how he treated Israel, and how he treated the disciples, and how he treated the early church, and how he treated us, and how he treated every church since, and every Christian since, is how he's going to treat people, which means it's going to be discipline. It's going to be grace. It's going to be kindness. It's mercy. It's going to be exactly what we need. And I'm living proof of that, right? I've seen so many miracles of provision. Like this year is a great example of miracles of provision. Like it's nuts that for when sending my wife to the treatment center, and I'm like, it won't happen. It can't happen. They want $30,000. I don't have $30,000. That's more than I make in a year. So therefore, I can't. Where am I going to get over double my income in a week and a half? Not going to happen. And I had a friend who's like, well, let's try. And then so she set up the Give Send Go, and she started everything and was like, okay, let's see what happens. And then in a week and a half, there was $30,000 in, and she was able to get treatment. Like that's not just miraculous. That is next level. That shouldn't have happened. Completely impossible. How's that possible, right? It's just wild to me that can happen. It is, and it's weird, right? Because it's like, well, how come I couldn't get that as a monthly donation kind of thing, so that we'd have the money in the bank? It's like, that is not how God has orchestrated it, or that's not how people want to do it. And all right. I'm not stressed about, like I said, about it's not going to happen. I think the stress comes from two places. Number one is, have I screwed it up? that's the first one. Is am I so self-deluded that I've actually screwed this whole thing up, and that God is going to let it die because I'm I don't know what I'm doing, and I've officially proven it. Because I've always got that imposter syndrome meets fear meets temptation meets oppression stuff going on. Like there's so many things that happen that make life difficult, make life hard, that you kind of wonder, wow, am I what is the deal here? And especially the imposter syndrome part, where it's like, am I making a difference? Is anybody making a difference? It's, and then the second part is, have I been faithful with what he's given me? As in because we had a very nice Christmas, right? We had a very nice Christmas. We had presents under the tree. We had my car, it gets oil changes, and it gets and we have a nice house to live in with should we be in a cardboard box behind the drugstore? Should we have had Christmas presents under the tree? Was that too much? I can really get in my head over that stuff, and recognizing that God is that's not how God thinks. It's not minutia. It's not like I even know how much I've sinned. He like it's more than I know, and it's not like I know how much grace he's given me, because it's far beyond what I would have considered. Right? What could have happened to me? I don't know. It could have been bad, and I didn't even know. It's like walking through a dark room, and you're just surrounded by thieves and knives and axes flying through the air, and you don't know it because it's just all quiet. And you get to the other end, and you're like, "Wow, that was really tough." And it was like, well, if the lights were on, you'd have died. You'd have just died of a heart attack, because you couldn't make through that. The darkness was actually preventing you from seeing what was actually happening. So praise God for it being a dark night. So like I'm trying to be more, I guess, to trust more, for sure. Since being saved, we have had a lot of things I believe is coming, and we have been feeling God has for us. We're still waiting now for almost 15 years. Seemingly even the worst, we know God has victory on the other side. Yeah, exactly. And the way that God does things is different, right? We know that from scripture. God doesn't often work through the easy route, or the most obvious choice, or the way that we would do it, right? The way like how would we have fed the 5,000, right? We would have went and found a bunch of food or tried to figure it out, and took forever, and Jesus is like, no, that's not how we're doing it. Right? How would we have beat the Philistine army? Well, we wouldn't have been like, well, let's get this guy who nobody knows, who's hiding from to lead him with flashlights and drums. That'll do it. Like, nobody. We wouldn't do it that way, right? Not drums, trumpets, flashlights and trumpets. Like, we wouldn't do it that way, but yet God did it that way, and it worked out. So knowing he's more creative, and knowing he's more intelligent, and he knows what he's doing more than we do. That's question is, are you willing to wait, right? How's my Christmas? It was chill as usual. Had some drama and hospital trips and other troublesome stuff that it wasn't fun, but the Christmas day itself was chill. We've had lots of snacks. We had lots of snacks. So that was really cool. It's funny. We went and bought snacks one day, went to the grocery store, and we got them all, brought them home. And I realized that everything we got was savory. Like we got crackers and like cheese and spreads, right? And my brain's like, where's the chocolate? Why didn't you buy chocolate? What were you thinking? And so there's only so much cheese a guy can eat before he's like, I think I need something sweet, or at least something not that isn't bread and cheese. So my biggest complaint was that there was too much bread and cheese. Like, that is a stupid complaint. So it must have been okay. You know what I mean? Must have been okay. Couldn't have been that bad. How was your Christmas, everybody? How did you guys do? How was your 25th? Did you guys have the same argument that we have every year, where it's the kids are like, let's open the presents on the 24th, and then I say every year, no, we're gonna do it on the 25th, and they're like, what about just like one? Isn't that what we're supposed to? Isn't that tradition? And I'm like, we have this argument every year. I lose. I've lost at least half the time, where all of a sudden everybody just outvotes me and starts opening presents, and I'm like, wrong, you're all wrong. You never do? Dude, it's every year. Needed some meat and wine. Yeah, that's true. We had some really good sparkling apple juice, and it had some really good sausage. I think we had some sausage. But again, it's salty, savory sausage, so it's not much different than the cheese. At my parents' house, with the family, eating all the extra old cheese and awesome kubasa. Yeah, we do love us some kubasa too. You don't really do gifts anymore. Oh, wow. Interesting. Just because, you're all too old, and what's the point? Or just nobody knows what to get each other. It ended up really stressful. Oh, did it? Yeah? Like, because with the family, or like after the family stuff was stressful, Jones? I just want to do it before we eat our big meal. Right? Okay, yeah. So we had ham this year. It's always are you gonna have ham or are you gonna have turkey? Always, right? So this year we had a ham, and the girls did it completely. I had to carve it, but it was, the girls took it and they glazed it and they put it in the oven and they, it was all, that was great. That was great. It was nice to not have to do that, but then I had to do the dishes for like 3 days after. It was it was not commensurate. It was not even. I got the short end of the stick. Yeah, I know, Supersonic, you keep asking and I keep ignoring you because I don't want to talk about it. More of the prep. I became errand boy and fighting traffic even in these small towns. Oh yeah, all just like doing stuff. Yeah, I can get that. Because I mean, there's songs about it. The hustle and bustle. It is hustly and bustly, and the trappings, quote unquote, trappings of Christmas, and yeah, for sure. Especially if people are counting on you or you're pressuring yourself, like it has to be perfect, it has to be good, I have to get the right thing. What if they don't have the exact thing I'm looking for? People will think it's my fault or I shouldn't have gone earlier, and I don't want to deal with all that, and I don't want to have that conversation. And it did, it's like all that extra pressure is on there. So it's supposed to be happy and fun, and you're getting things that are fun, but at the same time somehow it also turned into fights, like blah. Legate says our kids get some presents in the evening of the 24th. That's usual in Germany. Yes, I have my mother's Norwegian, so I think there's something there too. And we stretch the rest of the gifts over the next few days. For next few days, oh definitely, I would kill them. They would die. They would be splayed out on the floor, kicking and screaming. Even at the age of 24, it would be not good. They couldn't handle that. Although during Christmas in the past, we have made a point not to just tear in, right? Just rip everything open, and like you don't know what anything's from. You don't know what who got who's anything. It's just paper and chaos. We don't do that. It's like, okay, let's open a few. Who's that from? Let's open the box. Let's try it. Take a look and play with it a little bit, and make sure we put who's that from. And you know what? I'm a little hungry. Let's go have some lunch. And there's still presents under the tree. Like, let's go eat something, and we'll come back, and we'll keep doing it. So that's sort of purposeful as a parent when they were growing up. That it was meant to be like not chaotic, not about the stuff. Like pause and pray and things like that on purpose, because it's not about. Someone's got to pump the brakes, and it's got to be the parents, right? When parents, we went round, rolled the dice, and on 1 or 6, you got to open one. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. And there's always that one kid that never gets to roll, and they're just getting more and more. I want to open. Yep. My wife usually tries to make it even. Because we go around, you do, and then we just take turns, right? And so it at some point, if it's not even, you got somebody who's just sitting there with a bunch of presents that are opening, and nobody else gets to open anything. It's like, well, we guess we know who won Christmas, who everybody loves the most. So they, try to even it out. But as they get older, the presents are more expensive, and they're, so like you don't get 5 things, you get 1 thing, and and like it. You open it and you're done. That's it. That's what you get, because you asked for something that was the entire budget times 2. So no, that's it. That's all you get. So it's a lot easier. But sometimes, they come in multiple boxes, or grandma sends something up that's uneven, and we're like, it's fine. It'll be fine. They're all old enough to not freak out about it. We do a little at a time. We give gifts to my parents first this year, and we all watch talk about who it's from. Nice. Or if it needs an explanation. I've never liked everyone just, you watch, some of at least some of the movies or whatever, where people lose their marbles. Kids are losing their mind. It's not good for them. Not good for their spirit. It's not good for their discipline. It's not good for their heart to be like that, especially considering it makes you not thankful. It's about you, your experience, your stuff, and then it's sitting in front of you. Not only are you not enjoying it, because you've forgotten the first two things you open because you're worried about the next thing, but you don't remember who it's from, so you don't know who to thank, so you don't know, I like, how many times have you gotten something and like you got so many things, you discover it like a week later, like, oh wow, I forgot I even got that. That was a good gift. Who was that from? All right, have a good one, man. You did. That was it. That was today's topic. You did contribute. That was great. You go way overboard with the kids. How old are they? Like, are they? I'd imagine that overboard usually happens between the ages of 3 and 12. Is usually when the overboard happens. By the time they're 12, and they look like they're a little bit more mature, and they can actually sit and they can actually wait. You kind of want them to, but it's hard to do that with a 3-year-old. No, stop it. No, stop it. And you're holding them and 10, 16, and 25. Well, there's a spread. All right. There's a spread. Yeah, 10-year-old. Hard to pump the brakes on the 10-year-old. Oh, favorite moments. Oh, that. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, part of the testimony. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, you like having a 15-year gap is definitely not something that is usual, unless you have like 13 in between. Which I know some people that are like that. I know I had a friend that had 10 kids, 12, I think, or 11. I don't know why. We stopped being friends, and then he kept having kids, so he's got a bunch more. My wife's dad was one of like 19 or something. Big old farm family. So yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it. Yeah, as far as like favorite 2020, I was thinking through the favorite 2025 memory of what was the big highlight, and Reach is definitely up there. Wanted, I don't think it's not about Wanted. No, just like that, just keep doing it until menopause is kind of the way it was. Mennonite family, Russian Mennonite, I think. I wanted 12, only boys. Okay, that'd be, see, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, so like Reach was a big one. That was really cool. But I think it was so fast. Oof. Oh, you're the only boy. Oh, wow. That is not what I read. Okay, that is a very different experience. Dude, 11 sisters. That had to be really interesting. I've got girls, right? I've got 2 girls. And I grew up very, shall we say, feminine. Like I hung out with my mom a lot. We're in the kitchen a lot, like my mom wanted to make sure that I knew the fancy stuff. I lost questions, how to all the everything works and hair and makeup and color palette and like all that stuff. Like it was just part of the conversation. My mom only had 2 boys, so who was she gonna talk to? It was me. And so my brother wasn't into it. He was a sports guy. He just went and did his thing. But I like learning and I like hanging out with my mom. And so therefore, we talked a lot about that stuff. And so it's been fun to hang out with my daughters. And then when they start talking about, makeup or fingernail polish or whatever, it's just kind of being able to have that conversation. I don't mind it at all because it's something that I knew a little bit about and I like learning about. And yet at the same time, at some point I had to let go because the minutia gets crazy, man. Like just this, a couple days ago, I went to Walmart and they have like a section of really like cheap gifts, just gifts that if you can't afford a good gift, here's a good gift that's cheaper. And they had an on sale UV nail light. Like, I don't know if you guys know about that, but it's a light that cures UV resin, right? Just like to make it really hard. And you can get gel nail polish that cures with UV. And so she's wanted to try that. She's been super into doing her nails for months and months now. And she's been using old school paint, having to dry it and whatnot. I'm like, well, why don't you try the gel? And she's like, well, because it's, expensive. I'm like, well, this thing here is like $10. Let's go see how much one package of gel is. And it was like, I think it was $13, and it was like a really little bottle. I'm like, okay, that makes sense, but still fun to try. And she tried it, and I was curious as she was as to how the nail polish would work out with UV as she was. But then it's like, okay, so here's what you have to do with the cuticles, and here's what you have to do to get it off, and here's the different layers, and here's the 3 steps you're supposed to do. And I'm like, okay, I'm done learning. I just wanted to see how it would go. Back when I was making dice, like when I was using when I was making resin dice, of course it was epoxy, like it was the two, you mix the two together so that they'd be clear, and then you put them in the pressure pot to get rid of all the bubbles and whatnot. But there was another way to do it, which was you could use resin, like UV resin, and you pour in the stuff, and then you set them in the mold, and then you blast it with UV. It wasn't perfect, wasn't great. It worked, but like if you didn't blast it enough, it would come out tacky, or if you touch it, you get a fingerprint on it, or it would just like, no matter how much you blasted, it wasn't quite working right because of the thing you added to it, whether it be the really cool color or something. Like you couldn't mix all the colors into it, things like that. So it wasn't perfect, but it was still fun, right? Hey Mountain, good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're well. How was your Christmas? How's your New Year? But yeah, like favorite 2025 memory, like this year has been exceedingly difficult, but at the same time, we did something interesting on Sunday where the pastor didn't like preach. We sang some songs. We're Christmas like every year. We need you out there. Oh wait, you're not doing that anymore. You're not a fireman anymore. What? You moved, and now you're doing something else, right? What are you doing now? I can't remember. You moved, and then now you're not doing fireman. You're doing something else. Can't remember what. On Sunday, so we sang some songs, did some hymns, really slow, really kind of cool, really slow, really meditative, and like one guitar, really cool. It's a really good vibe. Usually they have like a big band, and it's like really kind of like energetic, but this was super chill. And then the pastor just kind of came up and stood in front. He wasn't even on stage. You just standing in the front of everybody on the floor. Back, I'll be in next year's class. You're a mechanic. Oh, interesting. Next year's class of what? What does that mean? Next year's class. What does that mean? So what he did is on Sunday he just said, well, let's just share. Oh, the academy class for fire. Oh, okay, fire out, man. Are you gonna like up your skills? You going for chief? You going for a different job? So the pastor was standing there, and he's like, let's just share. And so we had the other pastor running around with a microphone, and people just raised their hands and said, what kind of God's been doing in their life and things that they're thankful for over the year. And it went on and it went on and on and on. And I shared too. And what I basically said was, this year has been really hard, and I wanted to quit a bunch. I wanted to quit life, quit marriage, quit job. It's been really, really down, really, really hard. But every time I get to that place where things are extreme, when I'm really down, God has always provided something. He has been there in miraculous ways. I wouldn't have made it. I said at the end, like, I don't know how people can get through life without knowing that God is the one carrying them, or that they can reach out to God and ask for help, and that he shows up, because I'm so often at the end of myself with the stuff that I'm going through, that it's only through divine supernatural power that I'm able to continue on. Like, and that really, it's not an event per se of, my favorite thing of 2025, but there were times where God showed up really, really specifically, spoke to me in pictures, spoke to me in images that were very personal, and just things that were like something I wouldn't have come up with. And like, God just kind of going, here, this is for you from me. And it was really, really special. And it kind of kept me going for a little while. And then something bad would happen and I'd start to fall apart and something else would happen. It was consistent. I'm tired. I would prefer not to have to do that anymore. We'll see how 2026 goes, but I think that's my number one memory. It's just the fact that, how many times I got to the end of my rope and then God tied on some more rope, or dragged me up a little bit. You have to go, to get certified here. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Should be easy enough, right? You haven't let it all fall apart. You didn't go gain 30 pounds of happy fat, did you? You got to go lose that before you get to do the physical. Got married, moved away, got a different job, and then now you don't have to work out every day if you're a mechanic. It could happen. Get happy. First year of marriage, usually, what do they say, you gain about 15 pounds. And then I did the first year of school, so the freshman 15, and then the next year I did the first year, of marriage, happy fat, and so that I gained 30 pounds in 2 years, right? That's as far as I got, and I've never seen it since. Just the way life works. Hello, musical angel. Good to see you. How are you? I hope you're well. We're talking a little bit about favorite 2025 memory. So what's your favorite memory of 2025? Then what are you looking forward to in 2026? Like I said, 2026, the first month is going to be, I don't know what I'm going to do. What I'm trying not to do is call the pastor every day and be like, have you decided yet? Could you decide now? Can I come and talk to you? I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to be chill, trying to be cool, trying to show that I get that they have other things to do that aren't me. And so, but at the same time, I'm, biting my nails and got your first car. Oh, sick. That's cool. What'd you get? I'm not a car guy, so it's fine if you describe it with color. I got a red one. Whoa, red one. Neat. Honda Civic. Nice. I had a Honda Civic. My kids have Honda Civics. Or had. Both of them had Civics. One of them's got a different car now. But Civics are great. They go forever. You take care of them, they'll take care of you. Yeah, it's got the 4 wheels. It's got the pedals. Probably 2 instead of 3. Although my first Civic that I got to drive had 3, and it was so much fun. I love manual transmission. It was an absolute blast. Not sure I'd enjoy it as much today. We had freezing rain. Like, they were talking about how it was going to rain like 20 millimeters and then go down to minus 50 and just turn everything into a sheet of ice, and then snow, right? So it's like, I don't think that would be very fun to drive in. And, I'm glad I get to work from home. But like when this has happened in previous years, sometimes all the power turns off because all the trees all fall down and the power lines get heavy and they snap. Like, it just happens because they're not meant to carry a zillion pounds of ice. But so far, so good. Went out and it looks a little glazed out there, but not terrible. Not like it's been in the past where it shut down for like 2-3 days. 2-wheel drive. That's okay. Better for gas. If it's front wheel drive, then it'll even get you even better. They never die. Treat mine like crud, right? Exactly. Yeah, they're great. They really go. I had a Toyota Corolla, and I bought it for for $2,000, and then I drove it for like 4 years. And then sold it for $2,000. It was great. And I may have failed at getting up the driveway. That's okay. It's your car. You can leave it wherever you want, man. Hate to be the guy who has to de-ice the power lines. Oh, I have a theory. Why don't they put something in there that just like causes it to be a resistor that warms up the power lines a little bit? Like, just not always, but like, say there's something at the very end that switch that they flip that causes some feedback or whatever. That just causes all the wires to get a little warm. I'm not sure that's a great idea. I'm no electrician, but I know that you could make the wires warm. Psh. Yeah, maybe. I don't mean like fire warm. I mean like just +1. Doesn't have to be like plus 100. Like just get above freezing, just enough to melt the ice off. I think it's a great idea. Sure, there's probably reasons you can't just suddenly spike the entire system so hard that it ends up causing every wire in the grid to get warm. Probably not a great idea, but I still think it's worth considering. How's my non-tooth? Still not there. So I got a little fake little shield that goes in the front if I were to take a picture, and I would like to have it too. So it's there. That costs like $80, and it's just a form of my mouth and with the front tooth there, kind of like a weird looking plastic retainer. I don't wear it because I don't need to. It doesn't get in the way. I can eat whatever I want, and like it's fine. The only thing I have is I can't say like F very well. Anything that requires my bottom lip to touch my top teeth, it doesn't work very good. And the other thing is that every time I smile, I've got a big huge gap, which makes me self-conscious. But so what, like it worked out because it forced me to reimagine what I was going to be doing with the new content that I'm putting out for YouTube. Because originally it was going to be kind of me talking to the screen, which makes more sense, right? It makes a ton of sense for me to be like, here, this is me, let's talk. But because I'm like, I can't do that because I look weird and my teeth looks weird, and I don't want to deal with that. And so let's figure out another way. And so I found a more artistic way for me to be able to present the same information and more cinematic. And I think it turned out really nice. And I think the next one's turning out really nice too. I'm going to try to figure out some other stuff, but I like the system that I have now. So we'll see. I don't get to have a tooth there for maybe anywhere between 5 to 12 months, depending on how my bones heal. We'll see. Because right now it's just a slurry of cadaver grindings inside of my head that are slowly congealing into form bone. But that takes a while, I guess. And so they're just waiting for that to turn into bone. And then they can, once it does and it's nice and hard, they can drill a post up there and then put a tooth there, that'll be fun. Yet more like things to deal with in my mouth. Ugh, so sick of that tooth causing problems. Yeah, it stacks up though. Like it one more thing, right? Where you're like, that's a bummer. I don't have a tooth and I can't speak properly and I look weird. I don't like that. It's like back when I had Bell's palsy. Well, I still do, but like back when it was like the first day, my whole face didn't work, and it woke up and like I can't, my eyeball doesn't work and I can't smile and can't talk, and the whole side of my face is like completely paralyzed and sunken. And I go to the ER, and you think you had a stroke or something, and he's like, "Oh, that's called Bell's palsy." And oh, okay, cool. Can you do anything about it? And you're like, no. Here's some medication for the pain. Cranial pain is the worst, and it's going to be just the worst for a little while. That was so bad. That was so much pain. But there's nothing they can do. Like, maybe it'll come back, maybe it won't. Maybe you'll get it all back, maybe it won't. Maybe you'll be able to talk again, maybe it won't. Maybe you'll be able to blink again, maybe you won't. There's some folks out there that they got it and it never went away, and they have to like glue a weight to their eyelid because the default for an eyeball is apparently open, not closed. You think it would be closed, but it's not. And they so they have to like glue a little weight on their eyelid to keep it down. Otherwise, it just dries out and feels horrible. And I'm like, that was crappy, and it put me into like this really serious identity crisis, because I didn't know, if I'm a preacher and I can't talk, how's that going to work? if I'm going to stand on stage and I look like my whole side of my face doesn't work, that feels bad. And so this isn't like that necessarily. It doesn't feel quite the same when I'm, missing a tooth or whatever. You don't see it most of the time. And I've adapted my speaking to be able to, you do it pretty good. Like you guys probably don't even notice when I, that I'm missing a tooth when I'm speaking into the microphone, because, but it still it's one more thing to kind of make me feel bleh. It's like, oh man, I would prefer that didn't happen, but of course that's just how it works. Given the choice between this happening and something worse, I'd probably choose this. Preach with sign language? Yeah, right? I like writing. That's the thing. I like writing, which is one of the cool things about the new videos. I get to write them, and I deliver them, the voiceover. And so the writing part is fun. I've always enjoyed that. I think I'm better at writing than I am at speaking. Better at writing than I am at a lot of stuff. And when I'm on like your stream, if I ever come visit on your stream, I feel like I do pretty good at feeding you content and adding jokes and whatnot, because I've got a vocabulary and because I'm able to formulate words in a certain way. Hard part is when you bump up against somebody that doesn't know the words. It's like, this is the right word and it'll be funny, but then they're like, I don't know that word. I'm like, oh man. Look it up. Good word. All right, well, I'll tell you what, the plan today is very simple. We're gonna be falling into Expedition 33. We're gonna keep going on that, trying to find our way through the adventure. It's been really enjoyable. I thought about that. Actually, I got an idea for a book, like a book. Somebody said, have you ever written fiction? I don't want to read any of your nonfiction books. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. And I've got a really good story idea that I've been putting together, and it's something that it's basically based on anime. It's a 12 episode anime, and it's called The Woe Bringer, and it comes from my life and my experiences. And essentially it's a guy who, because of the difficult stuff he's had in his life, hello Leah, good to see you, Leah. Because of the difficult stuff he's had in his life, he has become an infection to others. Essentially, nobody can touch him. Nobody can be around him, because when they do, they experience horrible memories and horrible things that he's gone through. And when they touch him, they collapse. Some of them die. And so, like, the story starts. I thought the story starts with him kind of trudging through town, and he's smelly and he's gross and he looks like a homeless guy, and he's got poop on him and garbage, and everybody's kind of looking at him like, oh, gross, no, don't go anywhere near that guy, that's so gross. And the way that he's sort of adapted to try to help people not die when they're around him is to kind of keep them away through being smelly and being gross and weird. But then somebody comes in and bumps into him, right? Someone is stealing something and they run and they're trying to get away, and then they bump into him, and that person feels the weight of the pain that the Woe Bringer has, or at least a touch of it, as he brushes past, and he collapses and just dies right there. It's just a terrified look on his face, and just utter sadness. And then as the Woe Bringer kind of keeps trying to trudge and be ignored, everybody's looking at him like, you killed that guy, and trying to ignore them and explain it, and that's sort of the beginning of the story. I think the way that I've seen it go is that he will meet people, and one of the he'll have a team, because you gotta have other people there, and his team of like three other people. One of the things that they have is that they all bump into him too in some kind of way, or they challenge, or they do something, and they don't die. In fact, they go down on one knee, but instead of dying, because they have also experienced misery, because they've also experienced difficulty in pain and loss and all whatever their story is, it doesn't kill them. Instead, they feel a sense of compassion and almost camaraderie with this person, and they end up becoming his team. And so you can, they end up sharing their stories and sharing what's going on. But the isekai sort of feeling for the story is that he is impervious. Like the negativity, the bad stuff, the stuff that makes it so nobody can touch him, and that he is a feared thing, is also his impersonal. It's also his power, right? I see it in a 12 episode anime. That's sort of how I'm processing it. It could be a lot of different ways. It's just I've never written actual fiction before, right? And so he's impervious to stuff. Like he really does rise above, because people can't threaten him, right? They can't threaten him because there's nothing they could do to him that hasn't already been done worse. And so the threats don't work, and they can't like hurt him. Whenever like at some point in some scene, there's like a wizard or something that tries to bombard him psychologically because he's trying to take over the world or some jazz, and he tries to pull the same thing on the Woebringer, and it all turns around on him, and then he's the one that goes crazy, and he's the one that loses his mind, because the pain that this Woebringer has lived with ends up being his shield, that anybody who wants to hurt him literally can't. And it comes from a real place for me, because that's kind of what I've experienced in my own life. I've had friends, I can talk about that friend, and had all the kids, right? Like, he was my friend, and he ended up, because of all the difficulty in my life, not being able to handle it. Like, I can't handle the stuff you're going through, so we can't be friends anymore because it hurts too much to be your friend. Goodbye. I remember I had another friend who we were in church, and I was going through some really bad stuff, and the church was being super abusive, and he's like, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna join the board, and I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna I'll be part of this, and then they won't be able to do what they're doing. And he joined the board. 6 months later, he left the church. He's just like, the level of horrible that is occurring is too much for me, and then he just didn't come back. And so my experience with the stuff that I've been through and the difficulty that I've faced has had me become an infection, me become a woe bringer that people just can't handle. But I've also met folks who have been through some stuff, some really difficult stuff, that when they bump into me, they feel, they have a sense of understanding. Now, when I really get into it, I'm like, here's what's going on. And I let them scratch beneath the surface of what I've experienced, what I've seen. Like, here's really what's happening. Stuff I've never told you guys, stuff I can never tell you guys. But they see a little bit, maybe catch 20% of it. And they hit one knee, they go down on one knee, and they're like, ooh, yeah, I don't know what the deal is there. That's a lot. But it doesn't kill them. Instead, they'll throw out a how you doing? I'm praying for you. I'm here. An encouragement, and they don't run. They don't leave. It doesn't cripple them. I've met those people too, right? And so they end up being the team, like being the people who are helping to lead, helping to serve, who haven't run away. And along the way, what I've learned from having the difficulty and the misery and all the stuff, it's also sort of the golden ticket that allows me to do ministry, allows me to meet people in what I'm doing right now, right? Like, there is a real sense, and this has happened multiple times over the last 5 years, where somebody is coming into stream and they'll share a little bit, and we'll talk a little bit, and then I'll say, it feels like this, doesn't it? Blah. And they will literally go, how, are you able to read my mind? Like, how do you know exactly what's going on? And my answer is, because I've been there. I know what it feels like because I've suffered on a lot of different levels in a lot of different ways. And so this is how it feels, and I get it. And I can have a sense of compassion, but I also have permission to say things that other people don't say or can't say, because I have the ticket that other people don't have. Right. So that's where the story is, right? That's the story. And to have this character that is not only dangerous to others because of what he's been through, but also impervious to others, the bad guys. And eventually the way that it kind of leads up to is that it goes into the gods, right? The quote unquote East Sky gods, the angels, demons, and all that stuff that they have in anime. And it was, the one who, the way that the gods control the world is through pleasure, pain, temptation, and blessing, right? Like here's some cool stuff, and behave yourself, or you better behave yourself, or bad things will happen. But the problem is, because the Woebring is an aberration, he was supposed to die from this suffering. He was supposed to quit. He was supposed to commit suicide. It should have killed him. That was the plan, but it didn't. And so the one who is, kind of the in charge of bringing misery, so that to keep everybody in line, has kept pouring it on. And he never broke. Everybody else breaks. Everybody else, ends up being miserable or manipulatable or bitter or horrible. And he doesn't, right? He has compassion, and he didn't turn into what everybody else would turn into, which makes him uncontrollable by the gods, right? There's no, you can't manipulate him with blessing, because he's seen what happens when the blessing goes away, or because he can live without it. He's learned contentment, despite not having blessing. He can't be, tempted with stuff that other people can be tempted with. He can't be hurt, because he's been hurt so much. And so therefore, on a cosmic scale, he's a problem. Right? He's a problem. So they can't, and now, because he has this power that they can't touch him, they can't get into his head, or it'll feed back on them. They don't know what to do with him. How do you stop this guy? What if he decides to turn, and he ends up being not only the target of sort of random adventure that you see in all the stories, but you also see him as the target of the supernatural, who don't know how to deal with this guy. Non-extortionable. Yeah, kind of, right? I think, even that, it's reflective of my own experiences, because I don't have the fear of that other people do, because God has been so kind to me and worked so many miracles. But at the same time, I also don't fear. Like I've had people be like, if you don't do that, you're fired. If you don't do that, I'll, do something horrible. Like right after my son died, literally the next day, we were, one of the people that he knew, I'm pretty sure it was a drug dealer, got a hold of us over Facebook and was trying to extort money from us, and said, if you don't pay me money, if you don't send me money, I'm going to tell the world and release all this stuff about your son being, naked and gay and porn, blah, blah, blah. And I'll just tell everybody, that he was like that. And it must work on people that are, afraid or desperate or worried that they're going to look bad. Because but it didn't work on me. I'm like, go nuts, bud, block. Because you can't. There's nothing you can do that hasn't been done to me before. I've had people lie about me a lot, and lie about my family, and say things that aren't true, and stir up a bunch of stuff. My favorite story with that is when the old man accused me of being to hating and abusing women, and he publicly, Pastor Al hates women, and he abuses his family, and he abuses women, and all the women in the church are afraid of him. And I'm like, what? So I said, all right, go get every woman in the church together and ask them. And they did. They said, okay, we're having a night where all the women in the church are going to come and sit upstairs in the little room, and we're gonna ask you how you feel about Pastor Al. And this guy's, he's chomping, he's just waiting, just waiting. He's like, oh, somebody's gonna have dirt on him, And everybody in the whole room is like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. If anything, Pastor Al is a little too sheepish. He's not intimidating. He's not scary. I don't know what you're talking about. And his whole argument, his whole everything just fell apart. It just fell apart. And he was so mad. But my answer has been for 20 years, when somebody tries to accuse me of stuff, is either listen, if that's true, you need to tell people. You do, because that means I'm horrible and I need to be stopped. Or go ahead, tell everyone. Go ahead. Like, I'm not afraid of it because I didn't do what you said, or I didn't try what you said I tried. It didn't happen. So go ahead. And what happens inevitably is people get all stirred up and they want to believe the gossip, they want to believe the misery, and all the people who, have their underwear in a twist or work for Team Satan are upset. And they all try to, get everybody riled up, and they do. But eventually it all crumbles. It all falls apart. There's nothing there. So they look stupid. But it usually it happened, 3 different churches where they just exhaust the good people. They exhaust, like, anybody, like the people who are like, we should have a meeting and try to work reconciliation. We should, like this is, we should probably deal with this, it just exhausts them. And then they end up not wanting to minister anymore because it's just so hard to continue in ministry when there's that much opposition, spiritual opposition. And there's nothing I can't ever say, like, just let it go, and just let it go, because it's so usually so horrible that you can't let it go, and it ends up, and so the leadership of the church folds. Happens all the time. It happened multiple times. But anyway, my point is that the story is it's one that I would love to tell. I don't know how to tell stories, right? Like, I wouldn't know how to do that. So I'm just kind of taking notes and putting them in a place and trying to keep notes. But who knows if they'll ever see the light of day. Lightgate says, tough question. Do you think that flight is just the situation itself? The way you or others handled it, or the realization that they can do nothing to fix it? Oh, like them leaving? It's watching it. I think it's literally watching me, how I go through it, because I don't freak out, right? Like the normal person would get angry, and they would, you can't say that about me, I'm upset, blah blah blah, and they'd get all mad and upset, and and try to force their way into, like, kind of fast forwarding the situation to be able to say, you can't do that, and I'm going to defend myself, and I'll sue you back, or I'll accuse you of stuff. And I don't do that. I sit there and I take it, right? Sit in the meeting and have the horrible people just keep saying things over and over and over, and I just sit there and I just take it. I don't defend myself. I don't try to argue back. That usually they tie themselves in knots because they're making things up and they don't remember what they made up, and it's not true. So keeping all that straight. But at the same time, it's usually so sneaky and devious and horrible, and the way it's done is so evil that it requires a real sense of, it takes a long time. Like, for example, there was a woman who got her underwear in a twist in one of the churches, and she was convinced I needed to go, and so she was going around to all the people and telling them not to come to church. Don't come to church. Then Pastor Al will look bad, and the church will, they'll have to vote him out because everybody's leaving the church. You going to like people who are like single women and being like, don't come to church, and Pastor Al's, then we'll get rid of him. And so as this is happening, the the deacons are like, I guess we need to meet with that person, and I'm like, sure, let's meet with them. And then they set a meeting and the person doesn't come. They just didn't show up. Okay. And so next step was the deacon's like, okay, I'll tell you what, you write down all the stuff you think is a problem, and then we'll ask them, like the old lady, to write all the stuff that she thinks is a problem, and then we can kind of go over it, and I'll read it, and then we can kind of work it through it that way. I'm like, okay. So I go write my part, and I put my part. Here you go. And been a week, 2, and that person doesn't write. And so the deacon is getting more and more exhausted, more and more tired. I remember in my second church, the way I ended the ministry there was I came in, like they invited me to a meeting, and they said, it would just be so much easier if you'd leave. We know you haven't done anything wrong. We'd hire you again if we saw. But these old ladies are making us miserable. Like they're making our lives miserable. It would just be easier for us if you would just leave. And that might sound like I'm lying, but I swear it's true. It's exactly what they said. And normally I would have said no. Like I would have said, are you guys nuts? Like that's no, I'm not going to leave because some couple old ladies are making you miserable. But God had been very clear on the Monday. Meeting was on a Friday. Clear on the Monday that I would be leaving that week. I didn't know. Like it was very, very God is speaking through His Word kind of moment. Like shake the dust off your feet, and no matter where you go, I'll be with you, and like just like over and over and over. I'm like, what is happening right now? And then when the Friday meeting came, it was like it kind of crystallized where I'm like, oh. So instead of me fighting, which they were ready, we know that, like literally out loud, they said the words, we know this isn't what the Bible says to do, but, and that's where I would usually be like, well, if you don't know that, you don't think that's what the Bible says, don't do it, stupid. But because God had already prepared me in advance, I said, okay, you'll have my resume tomorrow. Went home, wrote it, resigned the next day, because it wasn't up to me, right? God had said, you're done. It was it was the elder, the deacon, the head of the board. That's who the meeting was with, and it wasn't because they did anything. They were just tired. We can't take watching you get beat up and having these people so committed to your destruction not be able to be dealt with. They don't play by the rules. They don't follow through. And often, I would say this, often there's a cowardice to it, because they are scared. They're scared to kind of pull the real, to actually do church discipline. Scared to actually say the thing that needs to be said, do the thing that needs to be done. It's like, for example, you have broken the covenant with you're not a member anymore. Where you're not allowed to come back here because of how horrible you've been until you repent. That's the way that's what you should do, right? But, oh no, what if they withdraw their tithe? Oh no, what if they go and say something bad about me? What if they do something to me that they're doing to Pastor Al? I wouldn't be able to handle that. So we can't just go and, do church discipline. We can't just go and confront them. That wouldn't work, right? Well, that's why, because they would turn around, right? They'd turn around, and they're too scary, right? It's like John Wick, right? That scene where the dad looks at his son, punches him in the gut, and it's like, it's not what you did, it's who you did it to that angers me. So like that guy that you went and just thought was a tool and you wrecked his car was the most lethal man in the city, and he's gonna come kill you, and there's nothing you can do about it. I think in a very similar way, this person's like, I can't do anything about this. You're going to get killed. I don't want to get swept up in it. Right. To be cited a couple times is way easier. Right. That's why you got to keep your nose clean. Right. The number one thing as a pastor, as an elder, as a man, and woman too, obviously, but like that is to keep your nose clean, keep your testimony clean. Don't give them, be above reproach, the way the Bible says it. Be above reproach. So when people come and reproach you, it doesn't work. Like, and then anybody who knows you is like, what? That can't be right. He would literally never do that. We better look into that and then, find out eventually. But, it's crazy. And the cowardice thing is real. I had another situation where I just come back from a 3-month sabbatical. I'd almost died because of how much misery the people had put me through. And I had a couple pastors who rescued me, literally came into the church and rescued me. So you guys got to give this guy a break or he's going to die. And I would not be here now if it wasn't for them. And so they gave me a 3-month break and then I had to come back. And then I came back and it was the first actual board meeting back where we were just kind of starting over. And the old ladies had quit the board. The old ladies weren't there. There was a whole new flock of leaders sitting around the table. And I'm like, let's go. You know what? Things are going to be different now. Let's go. And did the meeting, started planning out some cool stuff. Here's what we're going to do. And then the leader, or the chairperson, right, the one who's in charge of the meeting, says right before the meeting was started, someone handed me this envelope, and they said I'm supposed to read it at the end. And so opened it up, and it was a petition to have me fired from the church. And it was signed by like 30 some people. The church only had like, I don't know, 450 total, right? Like, and so I'm like, and it was signed by like tons of people. And I'm like, and it's like, well, it's a petition to have you leave, and it's signed by a whole bunch of people. And I'm like, what? Who? And so we looked into it, and what had happened is that the old ladies had gone to the shut-ins who hadn't attended the church in years, gone to the children of the people that attended that hadn't been to the church, in decade, had gone to all like sort of tangential people who weren't part of the church, who didn't know me, who didn't know what was happening, and had got them and basically said, this guy is just the worst. You need to get rid of him, and could you sign this, please? And it was signed by the two ladies and a bunch of people who didn't go to the church. No members, right? That was just no members of the church, no people that attended. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, guys, come on. Right? Like, this is a distraction. This is meant to pull all the mojo that we just started away. It's meant to pull us right back into the muck that we just came out of, right? I really recommend you ball that thing up, throw it in the garbage, and pretend it never happened, because it doesn't mean anything. But because of cowardliness, and like I said, I think it's a big part of it, because of cowardliness, they looked at each other and said, well, we want to make sure we go forward in unity. I mean, the Bible says we shouldn't be divided. So we're gonna have to have some meetings to look into this. And that was it. We were right back to where we were, and God pulled me out of there within, I don't know, I think it was 10 months. Like, that was it. That was your last try, guys. Are you going to move forward, or are you going to let the enemy win? And they're like, well, we better let the enemy win. And then, God's like, well, fine, out you go. And that's been a lot of it, right? So like, it's hard. You can go through a lot of stuff, but you get worn. And to be honest, I'm very worn. I'm really raw. You know what I mean? Really, really there's not a lot left of me. I operate via miracle. Any laughter you hear and any positivity you hear is completely a result of God's spirit and God's work in me, because I, if left to my own devices these days, would be hopeless. I'd be a mess, but for the grace of God. I think we're in a phase where after the weak men make hard times create strong men. I know what you mean. Strong but not good men. Yeah, there you go. That's the hard part, right? Is that solving it through brute force. Yeah. There are good men out there. Like the church that I attend right now is a great church. Like, and I've done all the book reading and classes and study and all that stuff on what makes a good church, like there's a certain qualifications to make a good church, and this one has them in spades. Great leadership, great people. They are involved in the community. They are financially really doing well. They're major, like, committed to local mission and international mission. They are properly connected to the denomination and to other churches. They have an incredibly good reputation with everybody around. Our pastor has not only had experience being a great pastor, but he's also been a leader. He's been in ministry for years and years and years, and yet at the same time is super humble and super cool, great preacher. And you can tell that they're in the right place, because there's so much more. Church is playing great, great administration, awesome elders, all that stuff. They're great. And then when I went to them and I started talking about my stuff, the answer wasn't no, internet's scary. It was, you know what? Let's, this is something God wants. Let's look into it. Let's talk about it. Let's pray about it. And then when I started talking to the elder about it, his answer was, what he said was, like, we don't want to just help you and, be the guy that signs your check or whatever. We'd want to walk alongside you if we're going to do that. And like, that was insane. It's one thing to have a church that goes, yeah, we're willing to, launder your money. We're willing to put the work in, you know what I mean? We're willing to have our accountant have to do all that stuff and work with the denomination and all the pain in the butt that I, caused the previous church. It is another thing to say, we're going to expend energy on you. We're going to expend our reputation on you. We're going to try to put you in touch with folks. We're going to try to walk alongside you and help you accountable and treat you like a leader. And, and that's way over and above. It hasn't happened. I'm still waiting for them to commit or whatever they're going to do. But that's way better. That's a good church. It's a good church. And if they say no, like, no, we're not doing that, I'll know it's not because they're being petty or mean or whatever. I'll know it's because, they were prayerful and thoughtful about it. And there's a good reason. And they won't just let it evaporate. They'll come and look at me and tell me, here's why. Because they're good people. So there are good churches out there, and there are good pastors out there. There are good people. It's just, you're right. There's a season that makes life a little, the people don't have enough to worry about. And so they end up making things up and they go find misery because they don't have enough of it. They create misery because they don't have enough of it. That does happen. You're absolutely right. All right, well, that was that. Shall we play now? Does anybody have anything they want to say? I'm happy to launch into Expedia. I don't want to keep saying that. We're going to go look at the website now, Expedia, and plan a trip to Azerbaijan. Or we could just play Expedia. Expedition 33. I can't speak good. Why there? That's the first word that came to mind. I don't know. Ask my subconscious. Holy mackerel. The level of crashing that's occurring right now is substantial. Okay. That's no good. I have to end some things. End task, please. There you go. I disappeared. Felt over the turn-based combat for a long bit. Oh yeah, it's felt over the turn-based for a long bit. It's different though. It's different, Zacchaeus. It really is. It is not the same animal. I'm not a huge like the turn-based combat that was in Final Fantasy like Rebirth or whatever. I was kind of annoyed with it, the way that it was like the sort of the hybrid version. This is fun, but then like I haven't been purely turn-based for a long time. That's about the most turn-based thing I played. But this one's great. I really like being able to do the block, not the block. What it's called? What it's called? Parry, I guess. It did. It definitely did. You know, like it's not. It's a great, like it's beautiful on so many levels. Story's really, really cool. The gameplay is stellar. Sound design is fantastic. Music is great. Like everything is good. We should all be very, very happy with this. And so I highly recommend it. Oh, by the way, I put out my my top 10 games of the year. Yes. Yeah, I'm aware, but I haven't moved all of my icons to the left yet. So that's why holding the game is the way. Actually, on the back of the controller, backwards too. But yeah, you're right. All right, now I remember what I'm doing. I think we're just wandering around. Tell me what I'm supposed to do. Cross the stone wave cliffs to find Flory, Esqui's pet rock. Okay. I like Final Fantasy 16, though the combat can be repetitive as far as moves. Yes, I think the story's good. You know what my problem? I just kind of figured it out. I couldn't give two hoots about any of the characters. Like, I really don't care what happens to Tifa or to Aerith or Cloud. They never gripped me. They never grabbed me. Right? And maybe that's just because I'm a jaded monster. But I also know that there's like it's on the part of the story. I didn't grow up with Final Fantasy like some of you guys are. I'm 6.7, whatever. But that's what I mean. I don't care about the characters. But I haven't really played as much as other people have played. Look, a store. Oh wait, I've been here. I was here already. Yeah. I didn't buy enough stuff though. Chroma catalyst, pause, colored blue. I already paid for those. Yeah, no, we're good. I don't want a ponytail, so we're good. Tifa never cared what happened to you either. You know, whatever. I like the indie games. I think, like, I'm trying to think through what my content's going to be in 2026. Because I think I made a lot of content mistakes this year. Just, like, picked up stuff and didn't finish it and tried to play games that were too long and you know, et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot of things that are probably going to end up changing. But I think one of the big changes is just simply going to be that I play more indie games, more smaller, weirder stuff that we all like playing. At least on this channel we do. I think this is the way I came. I don't know. You don't get a map. Yeah, this is the way. Oh, dang it. This is the way I came. All right, back we go. Scoot, 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 scoot faster. And boing. Ah, then we went over there and we got that thing. Yeah. Okay. Then we all water. Yeah, okay, this way. We go this way. We have to have fun. But thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. Those stupid, silly baby steps. But I hate how they just had. Oh, in this game? Do they have? Do they? I haven't seen any yet. Or do you mean in Final Fantasy? Yeah, if that's what you mean, yeah, the fan service is real. You're absolutely right. Oh, there's a game called Baby Steps? I've never heard of that. We went up there already. We beat that. Okay, we're moving on. This is the next step. We're good. We've done all the things. Yep, we met that guy. Yep, we talked to him already. Okay, we're good. Oh, we saw the pirate ship. I think we're good. You can't trust the cutscenes. Yeah, I think that's one of the problems with indie games too, is that because they want attention, they also want to be edgy, and in the edginess, they end up pushing the limit too far, and then it's not in good taste, or whatever, or it's just scary. I'm so sick of everything being scary all the time. Like just really, really tired of it. Like, there are other genres of games, guys. Like, we don't all need to be scary all the time. Do 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 do. Probably should raise up this one. Doink, doink. Oh wow, we're very bloody. I just realized that we are seriously messed up. I need to rest. 6, can't afford anything. 1, nope. 4, still no. We could get that one. Consumes all stains to deal high elemental damage to the target. Oh yeah, that. Get that. Cool. That sounds great. What was that called? Fire something. That will you that used to be my personality. I was extreme shock value all the time, mostly because I love to observe reactions to it and found people fascinating. Vulgar over the top. Usually probably because you didn't get enough attention. That's usually how it is. Right? People were you wanted people to like you, you wanted people to pay attention to you, and there's two different ways to get attention, positive and negative. And you chose negative, right? Yeah. You're not alone. That's just how it works. Yeah, well, you probably are a lot more secure as a person. My good? We healthy now? Are you still covered in blood? No, you're still barefoot, but what are we gonna do about that? Nothing. God is good, amen. Yeah, once you realize that, that God is, his is the only opinion that matters, then life is a lot easier. Because ultimately, that's where we're going to spend eternity, right? You spend all your time impressing humans that are going to be dead and gone in no time, and not trying to, do things God ways. You're just going to be miserable. Hi there, how you doing? Bap, bap. Oh, I didn't bap him. He's going to bap me. That's okay. I'm good at dodging. Oh, he doesn't have any weak spots. Never mind. Missed by a mile. I was reading online, apparently one thing that you do if you want to, when you want to dodge, is you look at the corner of the screen, and when it zooms a little, apparently that's when you dodge. Like it's kind of a camera thing that happens right when you're supposed to parry, or I don't know, man. I haven't looked. I haven't been paying attention enough. That was cool. Let's hit this guy like a truck. Let's just do it.
Ice shut.
Ice make. I can't not hear Gray every time she says ice. That's what you get for being in my way, yeah, big dumb jerk. Ooh. Look, dead people. Hooray. Ice, ice, baby. That's another way to go. Hi. Take this. What? Okay, prepare to get my butt kicked. They don't know any weak spots either. Dagnabbit. Wait for it. Here it comes. That's good. And power. And that was cool. I'm great at this game. Let's do this one. Eat that, sucker. Are you saying I should jump on this? Oh, dude, if this, what you're seeing right now as far as gameplay goes, is at all interesting to you, the rest of the game is very worth it. It's very story-based. It's also not open world, okay? So just remember, this is a hallway. You are walking down a hallway. Occasionally the hallway has a couple little lines here and there so you can go and find some stuff, but this is not open world. Not at all. He did not do anything helpful. I don't know what these guys are. What would kill them? I haven't even seen an element that does anything yet.
Lightning strike.
Oh, that's not it.
I'll do it.
I do this awesome parry, and nothing matters because he doesn't have any. He's got shields up. Dang it. Let's just shoot him. He'll die if I do that. No, he won't. Wukong is similar. You know what happened to Wukong? Wait, Wukong. No, I haven't played Wukong. I was thinking about where winds meet. It's boring, dude. You know what? I'll just attack. There, that did it. 1, 2, 3. And then, what can we do? Not much. There we go. It's a little bit of, I mean, it is tactical, right? The whole idea is you're trying to be tactical. Turn-based is like that. But it's also, you know, like, it feels natural, as in, like, it's not, I don't feel like I'm screwing too much up. Maybe I am. As far as, like, it's not really, like, I'm not getting huge numbers. But I'm not dying either, you know? And yet I still don't know what his, what would damage him the most, because I hit him with lightning before and it was 118 damage. Hit him this time and he got almost 2,000. You think a big guy made of stone probably wouldn't be lightning? I don't know. Ice? I don't know. Yes, I'm a big variety guy myself. I really do like me the having a bunch of different games. However, the problem with playing a lot of different games is that you end up like forgetting, like if you try to switch between games, it's hard to remember what the heck you're doing. So that's why I learned my lesson, because when I first started like variety streaming or whatever, I tried to play a whole bunch of games. I shouldn't do that though, because what ends up happening is I forget what I'm playing and how to play, and then I suck. I already killed the guy over here, so that's good. You know what? I've never played Pokemon. Ever. Not once. I don't think I'd like it. Like, actually, oh, so I honestly think that that's what it is. I just don't know what the rules are here. Like, what does affect rock in Pokemon? You think ice would, or water? Like, Gustav has 2 weapons, and obviously the Cruel Ram isn't doing great. So, if I do the Denominam, Lance Ram, let's do that one instead. It's got more power, sure. And then she's got Sukaram, 250, 215, but the element here, this switches to Virtuous Stance on breaking any shield. I want that. That is really helpful. And she did nothing. I had no choice but to use that one because you got nothing better. Yes, no, I get what you mean. Yes, Zach, I got it, Zach. I just don't know what the rules are here. Why can't I hit the button? I keep giving him the first hit. All right. Missed. There you go. That was fun. Oh, I can't do that. I just need to shoot. Gotta be done. There. No, wrong guy!
Careful, my elbow.
That was awful. Please stop hitting my little girl. That guy can hurt, I guess. Pokemon could have done so much. they've obviously lost their way. I think whatever their next game that comes out, it'll be a lot better. Because they've really screwed up the last couple games. That was pretty good. Let's do that again. Oh, never mind.
Ice shatter.
There, he died.
Guard up.
Don't hit my girl. I'll get better at that, I promise. You know what? I'm gonna heal. Yeah, I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna shoot him. Then I'm gonna heal. Mayhem. I haven't used Mayhem yet. Let's try that. Yeah, boy! Let's use that one more. Oh, it's Call of Duty? Yeah, no kidding. Completely lose your way. Forget what kind of game you are. Add a bunch of crap nobody wants. Apologize to the fans. Do it again. Release the same game again. Not let it be optimized. Make everybody mad. Yep. I don't get it, man. Shouldn't be that hard. What's up here? Nothing. Keep going forward. I'm sure eventually I'm going to find somebody that'll forward the plot. Yeah, I think we finally found new territory. I don't think I've been here before. Yeah, I don't recognize that Bell building. Welcome to Bell. That's only for you Canadians out there. Gimme, 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 gimme! Nope, nope, nope. How did you gain anything? You're not even helping. I don't know where you are, but you're certainly not helping. 6 points. I need 10. He's never gonna get anything. Wonder if I need to do this in order to get those. I haven't unlocked the number 1 yet. Let's do it for kicks and giggles. Science skill. What do you do? You do lightning damage, if I recall. And applies mark. Oh, that's not so bad. Let's get rid of deals medium single target damage, 3 hits. High damage. Recovers health. Applies powerful. High single lightning. Low single target damage. You know what? I'm gonna remove this one, even though it's his main. Because the other one... Where was it? Oh, wait, no, I already had it. Oh, silly me. Marking shot. No, we're gonna switch that up. No, I don't want that one. There we go. I already had it. Never mind. Participation trophies. It must be. It's gotta be, right? I've been here before, too. That guy was coming up to kick my butt. I think I went this way last time. And that was going to forward the plot. Or get me killed. One of the two. More fighting! You know what? We're gonna shoot. Use gun. Be cool if you died, but you're not dying. So, what are you gonna do? Percé. Let's do that one. Physical. Oh, you float. I can't actually do that to you because you float. I just remember, if he's flying, you can't hit him with anything other than a gun. And bang, 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 bang. That's fun. That guy has a lot of shields. Bang, 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 bang. All right, let's see what you got, buddy. From fire. That was the one I just got. Cool. I get health if he's burning, and he is. Let's use that. Yay. Rock slide? Do rocks not like rocks? Maybe that's the thing rocks don't like. Rocks don't like other rocks, correct? Who knows?
Waking fear.
That wasn't too bad. Turn it. Not really doing much. Lightning doesn't. It's pretty good. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Nice. I'm in virtuous stance, so I should be able to do. Yeah, this one.
Precise strike.
Boom, baby. She's a little different because she's got different stances depending on if you're in offense, defense, or virtuose, whatever that is. She does different things, and different things will do different things. It's got to pay attention. I think she's to me anyway the second most complicated character. The first most complicated is the one that's sitting on the bench, because, you know. For that reason. Was that, did I get anything? Why did I come up here? Am I back to the story guy, the store guy? I am. What is happening? I'm so lost. That was a big long walk for no reason. All right, let's go down here and through this hole. Surely there's more story coming. Hello. Huh? I don't think we've been that way yet. I found a website that had all the maps for this game, and I'm like, I was tempted to like leave it up on one of the monitors, but that's kind of not in the keeping with the game. They purposely didn't give you maps so that you absolutely had to like figure your way out. Maybe they'll play the game the way the game wants to be played for a little while, unless it's something dumb. Like, there's certain game mechanics that are just mean. So I think modding those out isn't so bad. But honestly, if it makes it more fun, then do it. But in my opinion, like in Minecraft, one of the things you could do to ruin Minecraft is make it too easy on you. It has to have some friction, otherwise you don't want to play. Because like, okay, I did all the thing and I don't have anything to do now. I had all the pieces, I built what I want, the end. But if you have to like risk and go wander around at night and find some things and go on an adventure, you'll play more. This has got to be the guy we're looking for, right? Abandoned and incomplete. Entrapped in stone. Quite the situation I'm in, right? Huh. If you don't say something in the next few sections, I shall knock myself to sleep. Good night, then. I guess that's the way to go. Sure. Give me some story. We haven't had a story in a while. I don't know. But I can certainly guess it has to do with the mistress. Perhaps you could tell us a bit more. Oh, you want to know more? Just a moment. I'm wondering what I could ask in exchange. You're not really in a position of power here. A poor threat, sadly. In my weak and incomplete state, anything could kill me at this point. The others, they possess shiny, shimmering rocks, glistening on their back. Why I lack the same luster, I do not know, but it maddens me. We can maybe help you with that. I hope you can. The cavern might be your best bet. If you could find 3 of those lustrous rocks, oh, that would be magnificent. You want some rocks, do you? Sure, why not? Let's go get our guy some rocks. That's the most video game thing ever. Well, they all died like right next to the flag. Bummer. I need 3 rocks. Do ya? Are you sure? Gustav was the only one who took a hit, so not to worry too much about him. What does he need? Honestly, I think he needs attack power. Just do that. What does she need? Oh, she needs health. Vitality. I just realized how low her health is. Like, it's bad. She's the one that's always covered in blood. 6, still not enough. 1, who cares? 1, nope. And not even playing with that one, so who cares? At some point, it can be like, wow, she's got 8,000 points I haven't spent. That's pretty cool looking, I guess. I thought that was a bad guy. It was one of my own people. Creepy. Speaking of going out at night in Minecraft, golly. If I fall down there, that'd be bad. I'm gonna take the elevator. Ooh, what's that? That's the elevator. Really, Gustav? You gotta do a flip? That was a long way down. We're still looking for some dude. Some magic rock. Oh, there's one. I found a rock. Oh my god! I didn't save you in the dark! Crap. Can I shoot his, like, rocks? Is that a thing? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Okay. Oh, he's got 3 shields. Okay. That was a good one.
I'll do it.
Here comes, and yeah, boy. Whoa.
Parry it!
Nice. Come on.
Time to hit big.
I just parry mastered that entire thing, and everybody should be applauding me. That's pretty good. Let's use shatter. Poke. I choose you. The lightning is doing some damage. High earth and break damage. 5 hits. Consumes stuff. Oh, it's more powerful if I use Thunderfall first? Is that how that works? Let's see if that's how that works.
Lightning. Strike.
Ah, missed it. That's a great move. Okay. Mayhem. Mayhem.
Prepare to meet your end. Hey. Danger.
What? I mayhem
Take
though.
cover. This will hurt. Finesse and precision.
Lovely. I keep winning. I'm doing nothing but winning. Where's that rock? Gimme, that's why I came over here. Pow. And pow. Alright.
Great.
1 rock. Hooray. Okay. That's a bad guy. He's gonna go this way. This lead me back up to where I was. Am I being dumb? Nope. Extra creepy in here. Wait. This is where I was. Is it? Where am I? I don't think I want to cross just yet. Hold on. We're going to go back down. Or we're not. Oh, do I get to parkour now? That was some bad parkouring. I found a purple. Gimme.
What have we here?
Ooh, found a shiny. Ah, bad shiny, bad shiny. Run away! Oops, I think I've forgotten how to shoot. Didn't do much. Ah! So close. So close.
Their defenses are down.
You are now defenseless. And I will now beat you up really bad like. You're a real big guy who wants to beat me up. Rock and... Oh, is he made of wood? He's made of something that isn't rock, I think. He's kind of goopy. Let's try it. I don't know, man. Let's try ice, I guess. Oh, that was his weakness. Lovely. Is that a big door? I think I saw a big door. That was scary and I didn't like it. I got a rock crystal though. I had to beat him up to get it. This place is just creepy. Golly, there's so many places to go too. We wander around here all day. I know there's a bad guy up here. I heard him. Or not. Ooh, house. Can I go in the house? Nope. There's the other purple. All right, that's okay. Hello. That's the button. I literally forgot how to start a fight. I like the last 5 fights, I haven't done it right. Cool. Sure. Oh, you got a shield. Never mind. I'll just keep shooting until everybody is shot to death. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. There we go. Okay, cool. From fire. I think he gets healed and he does some damage if I use this one. Yes, that's even better. And ice is the weakness of that other guy. Is this guy's weakness too?
Ice shatter.
Kinda. Ow.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh, she's got lots of health. She's fine.
From fire.
So many choices. You didn't die? How did you not die? He's got to be one shot away from dying, right? Come on. Yeah, there we go. Let's use Ice Lance again. Oh, can't.
I'll do it.
That one's hard to judge. When they jump like that, you never know right when they're coming down. She's not doing very good.
Their defenses are down.
Oh man, I can't even do overcharge. Bummer. Well, I guess I'll just heal my guy then. And then we'll hope we don't die.
Please survive.
Dang it. She'd have died.
Oh, God.
That was a good choice. Still can't do overcharge? Give me a break. Well, it did damage. Sure. Mayhem.
Prepare to meet your
There. That worked out. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Nice.
Okay. I already went up and around there. I think I need to go down. Already went that way. We're gonna go left. Oh, we're going further down? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Ooh, oh, that's so far down. And that's a boss, if I ever saw one. Hi there. You don't mind if I go get that purple thing over there, do you? Just a little bit over here. I go wander over to this area.
useful.
Well, that was not what I wanted. Should we go pick a fight? Maybe she'll be friendly. I shouldn't judge. Maybe she'd be like, hey, you want some candy? Could happen. Not making friendly noises, I'll give her that. Hello. You want to talk a little bit?
Ha!
She made a move.
Finesse and grace. Their defenses are down.
Uh-oh. Wow. Then everybody died at the end. Ah. I shouldn't do damage, I should heal. Can I do any healing? I need healing. I can't not do that. I need heal. Heal me. Did that not do anything? Why didn't I heal? Well, that's something.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're not. Let's try healing again. Why didn't that work? Okay.
Can't leave us yet.
My brain is working overtime trying to figure out what to do. Let's use a healing item. Yeah, sure, her. It didn't work. Why isn't it working? I don't understand. Oh, because she can't heal. I just remembered. She's a thing that doesn't let her heal. That sucks. Okay. I forgot about that.
Danger!
Oh, gonna go get. Is bad. Wow, okay. Cool. And then I died. That was no good. Send in reserve team? I don't have a reserve team. Do I have a reserve team? What? I don't have a reserve team. Sure, why not? Oh, just my one girl? Sure. Let her rip. Why not? Okay, well, we didn't die. It's something. Maybe I should have upped her deal. I guess this one. She's really complicated to use.
Try me.
I saw my friend at the casino, and of course my mom didn't believe his mom on Facebook, but asked her at the casino. She didn't mind. Big age gap. Oh, like, are you working together? Did you find that you said you finally got the job? I have to win? I want to run away. Let's try again. Let's just try one more time.
Shield's up.
Точка.
Could have been worse. I'm not doing any damage. I should run away. That did
A
nothing.
storm is coming.
Okay, so it's not that. What are you allergic to? How about rocks? Do you like rocks? Nope,
Brace
not a fan of
yourselves.
rocks. Cool. Oh, that was so close.
Don't leave us.
Second wind.
So you didn't like rocks, but I can't do much about it.
Prepare to meet your end.
Oh, your weakness is light. Oh, interesting. Oops.
Not giving up.
We're just gonna keep using shell. Cool. I'm in trouble though. Come on. That was something.
For those who come after.
That was good. I can't take another hit though. Crap. Okay. Don't die.
I won't disappoint.
Oh! Did you pass out? You passed out. My friend from my sports league turned 18 and I'm 44. Yep, my mom asked her if she doesn't mind a big age gap. She doesn't. Really, that's interesting. She really changed her tune. Go to my grandma's farm to sail place. Then when I'm back in town, I'll apply for work. Well, that's cool. I mean, that's something. I know that was a huge deal for you. She's definitely, yeah, she definitely changed her tune because she was not, that was not what she was going to do. Okay, I got a new one. It's called Perilous Parry. Plus 1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. Ooh. I don't like that. No. Bad. But I need a nap. I'll tell you what. Poof. Not dead. Yeah, dude, I'm glad you were patient. He must have took some time to really explain it to her, because I didn't see her changing her mind.
We can
She
use
was
that.
pretty serious. All right. Now we're in here. Examine. Looking forward to 2026. Travel. Oh, where are we going? Oh, a new outfit. Wasn't that nice? Wait, if I open with him, it's the same? Oh, yeah. All right, well. Cool, I guess. I want her to not be... Why would I switch her outfit? Doesn't make any sense. No, nobody does. Nobody wants to be treated with the disrespect of keeping secrets like that. Yep, better to have a conversation. Not everybody needs to know all your business, but you know what? Your mom does. She needs to know your stuff. What do I do here? There's so many places that I haven't been. There we go. She needs more health, like a lot more health. Wasn't a bad thing to ask mom when they said hi, but yeah, well, exactly. I mean, it was risky because she could have, you know, given you grief again, but I'm glad it worked out that way. Okay, I think that's that. You can leave now. I need to take a quick break though. I just gotta use the bathroom real quick and grab a little snacky. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I hope you're having a good day, and I will see you soon. Exclamation point YouTube, actually. Go check out my YouTube channel and subscribe. That'd be great. Be right back. That's funny. You serenaded yourself with a rainbow. That's lovely. You know what? Start the new year just serenading yourself with a rainbow. I can't think of a better way to start the new year, you know? Went and looked through all the food that I could possibly have, which is lots, because we're Christmas dinner still sitting in there. And I decided to eat chocolate instead. Aw, that's nice. Look at you guys all getting along. I think I can leave now. I don't see any reason to be here. This is just like the foyer of the game. A plush shuriken. Oh, I didn't even know I had that one. Okay. I don't know why I came down here. But I feel like I don't want to miss anything. All I did was fight a boss. Okay, well. Here's me hoping they didn't respawn all the monsters. Because I rested. They did. He's over there. Dagnabbit. Ransom Ottawa pelted Samus with a cupcake. Pelted. That's a good word. How many of those rocks do I have? Do I have 2 or 3? 2. Of course I'm the mean one. Maybe you were trying to offer her a cupcake and it just went poorly. I already fought you once. I don't want to fight you again. We'll go back and around. This game of combat has entirely too much combat. Fine. That has been cutting sugar out of her diet, so that would be mean. Yeah. Sorry. We have to. The only way we can deal with this is to throw them at you. It's not like you're gonna eat them. All right, that's something. Can't believe I gotta fight these guys again. I didn't want to. Oh yeah, I gotta shoot them all. Dagnabbit. There. Let's kill that guy. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Stop being dumb. Shatter. High lightning to all enemies. Yeah. No. Because he won't actually get hurt. That didn't do much. Former employee, now VP of HR. Saw him passing in the casino. Said my mom email him as to why I was fired. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, nice. Well, said my computer can't handle streaming and recording playing on the Switch with source record. Why not? I would think that would be easier on the computer than playing it on the computer. No? I wonder if that's a driver thing, or maybe you're not plugged into the right USB port. Might check your ports. Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah, shouldn't be gambling anyway. Bad for you. That was cool.
For those who come after.
What? But 2 hits doesn't mean 2 hits. Okay, fine. Mayhem. I love mayhem.
Prepare to meet your end.
Lovely. Now I want to find that other rock. What I'm doing here, man? He's not the other rock. There it is. Crap. I don't want to fight him. Fine. Whoop. Crud. I don't want to fight. Oh, okay, I can hit that guy. Cool. Tube stutters a while. Recordings are fine now. Need to balance my readers more apparently. The source record more for making YouTube videos anyway. Yeah, but still, like, that's just weird. I don't know. It sounds weird because you think that all the, you know, processing is happening by the Nintendo. All it's doing is running a single source. I don't know. Get some computer guy to be like, actually. So yeah. What do I have? He's got 5. And it takes 3, so that wouldn't work. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna hit it with lightning.
A storm is coming.
Sure is.
Ice shatter.
There, one down. Ah! So close.
Take cover.
Hey. There we go, we do flurry. Far out.
Finesse and precision.
Lovely. And then ice, I think, is the weakness. Earth and break damage, 5 hits. Let's use that.
Let's shake the earth.
Well, it did damage, but not a lot.
Get ready.
Well, he didn't hit very hard. Well, that's good. Oh, dang it. I hate it when he's wearing a shield. It's so annoying. There we go. Honestly, been handling stuff pretty well, all things considered. Yeah. Well, yeah, there you go. Positive thinking and all that. I know I complain about mine a lot, but there's a lot of people with a lot, you know, worse technology than I've got. And they're not complaining.
Let the ink flow.
I only have one? And I can't do mayhem? Mayhem takes 3. Alright, well. 2-hit combo coming up. Here we go. Ready? Watch this. No problem. Suck it!
On top. On fire.
Okay, we should be able to do powerful. Yep. This should finish it because she's gonna be hitting hard. Oh wait, no! Don't shield! Dang damn it! Now we can still use mayhem. That's all right. So it's all good. I like mayhem. I'm not spoiling it much. All I'm doing is run around in the dark. Run around in the dark fighting things I don't want to fight. Where is it? There we go. Lovely. Oh, wait, that wasn't it? What? Oh, that was the one I already had. Aw, I didn't even have to fight that guy. Okay, well, let's keep looking then. Dagnabbit. Whoops. There's a lot of fighting down here. I don't like it. This girl needs an AoE. Just does. I didn't even heal.
Don't die.
Точка сам. Точка сам.
Here comes this guy. Oh, I missed.
Finesse and grace.
That's pretty good. All right. What's Crustal Crush? I haven't even tried that one yet. High earth break damage. Oh, that didn't really help. These guys are made of rocks. Medium lightning damage to random enemies. Let's do that one.
Lightning strike. Danger.
Missed. Silly, silly, silly. What are you gonna do? Do a flying one? Of course, I countered the guy with the shield.
Get ready.
You know what? I'm just gonna kill that guy. Actually, I should heal. Holy moly. All right, never mind. Good.
It's flowing.
Crud. I really need mayhem.
Gustav, don't die!
Gustav, don't die. Okay.
Gustav, don't die!
Okay.
Brace yourselves.
Finesse and precision!
Man, that guy was supposed to die. When in doubt, shoot them in the face. Healing's overrated anyway. Let me try and dual PC setup going next time to next year. Probably gonna happen. Oh, I highly recommend it. It is infinitely superior. Gotta have a good router though. Doesn't work without a good router. Aha!
This will be useful.
Nope.
Flurry is over there. Ooh. But I sense something scary.
Oh, super. I don't like scary things. Yeah, I think he needs more vitality. I really do. My guys need more health. There's not enough health going around. What do you get? I don't know. You get random. I'm just gonna give you random stuff and hope for the best, since I don't actually believe you are worth anything. 7, still not 10. 2. Low single. No, we gotta save that up. 3, still no. 3, still no. Okay. Let's go see something scary. Sounds wonderful. First, we'll drink a bottle of NyQuil so we can talk like him. The place is pretty limited options for internet, and they aren't great. Mostly working off cellular towers. Oh wow. What about Skynet? Elon's thingy. I don't know if you can stream off that. Like, has it got good enough lag? Cutscene, yay! I'm gonna eat more chocolate. Hey there, buddy. Wanna be friends? He could be nice. We don't need to judge. It's too many hands, man.
All right, let's get rid of him. The rock should be nearby.
Or we could just fight immediately. Sure, why not? Hello, lamp master. I'm not really afraid of lamps, but okay. Red alert.
Get ready.
That master switches off all the lights. What? Dizzy. Bummer. It's a stat aspect that makes it harder for the character to aim. It's okay. Aiming's easy. Oh, can I shoot his lights out? Yes, I can. Okay. Gustav. Are those not real lights? I think I've established those ones aren't real. All right. Am I gonna hit this guy with Lumiere Assault? Probably not. He's made of light. Yeah, that didn't do nothing.
A storm is coming.
Turns out he's not afraid of light. What can I hit him with? Fire? Nobody likes fire. There we go. That's not bad.
On guard.
Okay. Cool. Aw.
Let us stain them.
What doesn't he like? Maybe electricity? This guy telegraphs his stuff real fast, real easy. Like I haven't had to guess at all. All right, well. What about... Oh, Mayhem. I have access to Mayhem now.
Prepare to meet your fate. Hey!
I have parried him each time. I'm not going to toot my own horn too much. I'll lose. But, like, I feel like I did pretty good. Like, he must telegraph it a lot. All right, well. Let's go. First try.
Easier than expected.
Hey,
Yes,
don't jinx
absolutely.
us. No need to invite misfortune.
I don't see any stones.
What's happening?
Well, hi there.
Misfortune.
Second phase. Awesome. Okay. That was hard. I don't think I can shoot those lights. I can, but they don't do much.
For those who come after.
Chroma is flowing.
It's something. Okay, hello. What would be smart here? Probably guard up. Okay.
A storm is coming.
Medium earth damage. I wonder if earth is his weakness. Because he's light. I don't know. Nope. Silence is a status effect that prevents the characters from using skills. Darling is an option, but I'm hesitant with satellite. Need it for work, personal streaming, and that thing. Like, and also wonder if you have enough. Like, it can't do lag if you're streaming, right? It's got to be consistent. It can't be jittery at all. My roommate and myself, we need some decent bandwidth to be on if I'm streaming when he gets back and hops online. Yeah, exactly. I hope it works out, man, because moving someplace with sketchy internet, doing what you do, right? That'd be a bummer. Although, if you ask your boss or your, be like, hey, I don't have good internet. I need it for work. Can you get me XYZ internet that's actually good? Maybe they'll do it. Stranger things have happened.
Finesse and grace.
I failed the lamp trial. Shooting lamp has no effect. Okay, well.
A storm is coming. Take cover.
Okay, we can do this. Nope.
I can do it.
That hurt.
Danger.
Oh, he had a fourth one. What the heck? That shouldn't be allowed. I guess he's got 4 lamps.
Let us sing them.
I thought it might be that purple one, but I can't reach the purple one to shoot. Oh well, that ain't it.
Prepare to meet your end.
This is a big, long fight. Golly. Okay, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. 2 down! Bummer! That could have been worse. Way worse.
I can do it.
I won't lose again.
Okay, he needs to use heal. Yeah, we need recovery.
Second wind.
What does she do? Nothing.
Danger!
Okay, this one I should be able to do. I've done it every time. Nope. Rick! And then everybody died at the end. Yes, I want to retry the battle. But can I hold on? Let me switch up my stuff a little bit. Oh. Okay. Try this again. Guard up.
Danger!
This is the first phase.
Get ready.
Oh, that sucks. I should almost let him hit me with those lanterns because if I parry, I get a lot more power.
Finesse and precision.
I don't think he is he's a problem with lightning. I don't know. I mean, it hit him pretty hard. But I haven't seen anything that gives him weakness yet. This is actually a pain in the butt. Hi, Jones. You get the parries right and it hits a lot harder.
Second wind.
Let the ink flow.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna leave the lanterns lit. It just works better. Put the guard up.
Shields up.
Take cover.
And then prepare for the hit.
Please, come
Yeah, that works so much better.
Ice. Shut.
There. So now we skip. He's gonna buy E33 the past week, but all that stock.
Danger.
Oh, it's a jump. I just remembered what that yellow thing means. Dude, yeah, that's what I figured. Actually, I bet they have a really cool collector's edition. This game would probably have a really cool collector's edition.
Dodge this stuff.
Come on. Dang it. That hits so hard.
Although you come after.
A storm is coming. Prepare to meet your end.
He's resistant to...
Hey, watch
okay.
out.
Darn it! He hits so hard. Well, he hits a bunch, I should say. Not even hard, he just hits a bunch.
Finesse and precision.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose. I don't hit hard enough.
Gustav, don't die.
Okay, just get it right this time. Just this time. Nope.
Not
Shoot.
getting up. On me.
Oh, come on! That was one more try! I didn't die, though. You got Final Fantasy Tactics, though. I'd imagine that's not like a story game, right?
Not giving up.
This is do or die. If he hits me, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, we're not gonna fight him again. We can't. No. We can try re-jiggamifying the what we do. Like, if I go here and we try to, like, I'm not set up properly. I think that's part of it. Not set up properly. So let's see if we can set up properly for what we're doing here. Okay. So what was his weakness? I'm gonna look it up just because I forgot, not because I'm cheating. I'm cheating a little. He doesn't have a weakness. Shooting the lamps in the correct sequence during its ritual. Oh, all right. You got to shoot the lamps in sequence during its ritual. That was helpful. Wouldn't have figured that one out myself. Yep. Can't change that. I wonder if I could. Earth, not good. I need heavy. Fire damage, 3 burn hit, applies 2 more burns if target's marked. No. And that's low lightning damage. Fire. Yeah, that's not really. None of that's gonna change. I think it's marking shot. Actually, I turned off marking shot because I wasn't using it, but I should turn it back on. I have 2 things that give him health. I'm gonna switch this up for marking shot because that's actually better. Because then if he's marked and I use her and you hit him with, yeah, burns if target is marked twice. Okay. Cool. All right. So your deal. You got a bunch that you're not using. Breaking rolls deals low level physical damage. Destroys all target shields. Gains 1 AP per shield destroyed. Well, that's... Why didn't I have that turned on? This guy doesn't have shields, though. The low single fire damage. 1 hit target becomes weak to fire damage for 2 turns. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Applies burn. Why don't we load up with fire stuff? So let's get rid of Swift Side and do weak to fire. What's this one? Guard. Flurry's good. Oh, I need to switch to Virtuous Stance. Okay. Increase damage to marked targets. I should have that on. This is hard. February 2025. Kind of hard to choose. Reach probably. Yeah. I thought the same thing. I'm like, Reach is the obvious answer, right? Magpie's Dragon Con, pretty close. Yeah, for different reasons, but yeah, okay. So big events like that. Yeah, Reach was awesome. I'm like, is it the best thing I did this year? But the, yeah, it was pretty great. I'm gonna switch this out for Pierce, that one. Because then I can mark. And we put Gustav and I got marking shot. He can heal from fire. Or he could recover. I think I'm going to do this one instead. Because I'm going to be, yeah, everything's going to be fire. It's all fire stuff. Okay, so. Deals, applies more if he's marked. Okay, we got to switch that out for ice. Yeah, And do that one. Okay. Now, we go here. We go to our luminous. We got to do some fire stuff. Burning shot. Okay. Increased counterattack damage. Apply burn. What's this one? To burn. Oh, on hitting a marked enemy. I'm gonna turn that off. Is it? Why are you turned off? Oh, cause. What? Oh, it's because my picto is on. All right. What are my pictos? SOS power. Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. I think I'm going to remove that one. And we're going to switch it out for something better. Perilous parry. Take 50% less damage but can't be healed. I don't like that one. I'm going to have to remove that one. No longer gain AP on parry. 1 AP on getting hit. Well, I get hit a lot. I get hit more than I parry. Yeah, okay, that one. Oh, I can't use it. Oh, that's dumb. Increase break damage. I don't even know if I do break damage. Energizing start. Dang it. I'm already using them all. One AP on parry. Like 1 AP on parry is not enough. That's not enough. Every hit has 50% chance to deal 50% or 200% of his damage. I'm gonna use that one. Yeah, we're gonna do that one because why not? Okay. Augment to first strike. 50% increased damage on first hit once per battle. I'm trying to stream. Oh, you are. Far out, man. I didn't know that. It's cool. Try to stream more often. Good for you. Like on a schedule or just like when you fit it in? Actually, I think I'll make it my last year of conventions, or at least Dragon Con. I want to go to Reach again. Like Paul could choose between Reach and paintball game again. Well, like I guess the question is, which one did you walk away from? Like more positive, energized, you know? Well, I fitted it. Okay, that makes sense. Like which one filled you more? I guess is my question. Right, and so that kind of a no-brainer when you think about it that way. This is +1 AP. I don't need that. I'm gonna switch out Perilous Parry. Just for kicks. See what happens. Okay, and then she's got okay. I don't think I can do anything about that. Okay. Now let's go back to the Luminous. We got 6 we can deal with. Augment to increase damage. No. Cleansing tint, marking shots. Counterattack damage. Yeah, we should do that one. And then if I remove that one, and that gives me 6 more, which means I can put in roulette. I don't know. Apply powerful when falling below 50% health. Energizing jump. 1 AP on jump counterattack. No. Probably SOS power. Like if I go down, then I hit harder. I kind of like roulette though. The 200% is good. Me likey 200%. But I can see that getting me killed. Ah, man. Let's try it. Let's just try it. Got 5 more. Rewarding mark. Let's do 100 damage to a marked target. Sure. What's your deal? You got 6 more. Energizing jump. Rewarding mark. Yeah. We just gotta make sure we mark them. Somehow. Let's try that. Let's try that. We should be good now. Maybe. I don't think there's anything I can do for like leveling up because I'm not at camp. No, nothing I can do to level up. Okay, let's see what happens. So the trick is I gotta pay attention to when he lights his lamps, what order when we're in the second phase. That's what that's all about. Okay. Brain on. Oh no, stop doing that. Because if I hit them, life is better if I parry them. Fire damage, that's what we're doing. All fire. Wow!
I'm ready.
Parries, baby. It's all in the parry. Like, this game should be called Parry Quest 2025. Look at you, right? Applies mark. Let's do it.
Take him down.
He's now marked. I can't remember why I did that, but we're gonna keep trying. Low fire damage. Target becomes weak to fire. Yep.
Storm is coming.
I'm already hitting way harder. I like the parry. It's fun. It's almost like because it's like a musical thing where if you pay attention, you get the rhythm down. It's not that bad. All right, so critical hits trigger an additional hit. Fire consumes immolation. Low fire damage that applies 3 burn. If he's already on fire, mark applies 2 more burns. Yes, that's good. That one.
Feel the burn. Danger.
Suck it, loser.
Dodge Gustav.
Get ready. Get ready.
Let's spill some
All
ink.
right. I've got a lot I can hit him with, though. This should finish him off.
Precise. Strike.
Yeah. Well, that went a lot better. Make some games. I wish I had stuck with the game development. Dude, it's so much easier today. That's so hard.
Let us stain them.
See if this works. Down. Right. Wow, all right. That was cool. Well, no, not only that, the AI that they're doing now. Like, if you go with what Gemini's doing and some of the stuff that they have in the Google Labs, it is designed so that you could just make games, like totally, not vibe coding, but literally get it to code. Like, it's crazy, man. You could totally make games. Mayhem.
Prepare to meet your end.
Being banged.
Take cover!
Darn. Down, left. Oh, it's just a circle. That's convenient. I'm dizzy. That's okay. Skills. Okay. We're gonna use degagement because that makes them weak to fire. That's what we want.
A storm is coming.
And then immolation applies 2 more burns if he's marked. Risky medium fire damage. Yeah, so use wildfire. Skill. Oh, that's great. What? That's a jumper. I gotta jump that one. Okay. Left, down. Okay, start with the left and go the other way. Okay. Cool. Neat, now it's your turn. So he's burning, which means I can use the health recovery. No. I can do marking shot, I suppose.
Take him down.
Okay. Can't use skills because I'm confused or whatever. Whatever jazz. That's okay, I can heal. We'll heal you, Lumiere.
Get ready.
That's off.
It's shoved.
What? What? I got it wrong? Impossible. He's gotta die. He's gotta die right now. Yes! Dude! That actually felt like I knew what I was doing for a second there. Oh, did you really? Oh, man, that's cool. That's cool.
Is it?
Well done. That's awesome that you
Really
you got a
did.
Philly. You're doing stream.
Looks like it.
That's sick.
Is this it?
Flory.
He ate it.
All right. Ready to say
Thank you, sir.
We can finally cross the sea. You don't happen to have some wine stashed away, do you?
wine?
Hey, you can do this.
I hate water.
Really? You did a spin?
She doesn't seem that far now, does she?
Yeah. Wanna throw one more rock?
The others are waiting, but...
You might reach her.
Okay.
All right. Uh-oh. What? Oh, it's a dude!
Ooh, what about that one?
Is he real or in her head? That's the question. Yo!
Does it really matter?
I can't pause. Sorry, can't pause.
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about...
He was real.
Run.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I don't know what's happening. Sorry. We're playing Expedition 33. This is the first time through, and crap's going down, man. So it's nice to see you, but let me concentrate on the scene for a bit. It's a big deal, apparently. Welcome. Glad you're here.
Run. Please run.
Oh, is that Andy Circus? Yeah, okay. I mean, it is motion capture, so why not? She thought it was in his head. Hey, Penguin. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it.
Why? Why are you doing this?
I gotta fight him? But I'm done stream now. I know that seems really, yeah, like this seems like a really big deal. I don't think I'm gonna win. Like I'm 90% dead. I won health. They're starting with 1 health. Can I use a health item? Yeah, and then I'm gonna try to parry this guy for the first time.
To you. We should be on the same side.
All right, I'm gonna heal again. Yeah, all right. Should I attack him? I feel like skipping my turn. Give me some more. Let's give me some more energy, since he's not actually fighting me.
Let her go.
He hasn't fought me. He hasn't fought me yet. I'm gonna skip my turn.
Something's going on up there. SK, get us up there!
Uh-oh. This is not good. I skipped my turn, and he still didn't hit me. I'm the same level of health. I think cutscene me wants to fight, though. Wow. Okay. I won. I didn't get nothing for it. I didn't get any XP. Alrighty. No, it was exactly the opposite, Jones. It was the world's most winnable battle. I didn't even try. Okay, all right, cool. I was using that though. Hey, you said I won.
For those who come up. Right?
No. You promised!
Okay, I take it back. Maybe it is unwinnable. Dude, I did not see that happening. And yeah, spoilers for days, man. What the heck?
No.
You gonna kick him into the ocean?
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
Oh, then he hits him with the old Kamehameha soul punch. All right.
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you. My sweet child, you were supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home, now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you. It's been a while.
Who's that? Gustav upgrade? Gustav with better hair?
Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
Ah,
You would use her.
you want to
She
upgrade?
chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two. You all right?
No. My friend died. My dad died.
It's okay.
And I got smacked out of my own
Nothing's here.
body. Not good.
Get back to your friends.
They're busy fighting the light guy.
Go.
So that's it. You've set us down this path. But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
I really wish I hadn't spoiled the ending for myself. But I didn't think I was ever going to play it. I don't understand the ending because I saw it out of context. But when they're talking, I'm like, that's what they meant. I don't really know what they meant. Bacat Camp. All right. Welcome to Bacat Camp. No pickle on my burger! No! Good to see you, Miss Pop. The cutscene is lasting a long time. I don't want to play with the other one, though.
Last time we sat together like this.
Gustav's so much
In the
easier to
near
play. Easier to
morning
sword with a
parents.
gun.
Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve. I wish we could have spent more time in
The bathtub.
less hopeless contexts.
Oh.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With SKA's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so...
It's okay, we can think about that later.
All the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals, but...
Hey.
No, work helps. We're just going to concentrate on work.
It's okay. Tomorrow will still come.
You didn't know that. They got floating hand monsters. Who knows what's going to happen? I like how we just adopted the big dude. He's our pet now.
Ciel,
Right?
This seemed important.
It's one of those, it couldn't get any worse.
If you want to reach the monolith, the best path is through the quarry up north.
Who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. Sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too, am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an...
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
Expedition 0? But how are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging, and we're not affected by the gamage.
Some of you? Like the man on the cliff.
Anwar, our commander.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
This is where we get
How
a
could he
men's
turn
face
on
cream
his own
commercial.
people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the painters.
Because of Nivea.
Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
And you don't?
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit.
Hey, Katrina.
I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
You want to join us?
If you have the company. Yes.
You should have a lot more practice. His XP should be like 1 billion.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the paintress first.
Got good hair.
What's your name?
Versa.
This is my brother Chapter-O. Vampire? I don't know, man. He's I don't know what he is. But I know that I need to go. I am way past time to end stream. Let's just end it there. Cause that's a great spot. We haven't talked to anybody. We're gonna come back tomorrow. And we're gonna talk to everybody tomorrow. It'll be good. And yeah, that was holy moly, that was a lot, dude. That was so much. The level of stuff that happened in the last 20 minutes was pretty intense, man. Phew! I'm all emotional and junk. Let's head over. Let's we're gonna raid out. Tomorrow we're gonna be starting up, just doing the same thing again. Get back in here and start doing some of this. I think, yeah, we're not even, it's 30 days, September, June, and November. So we got another day until we even have to start our party. We're in the in-between times, don't you know? The times with that time doesn't even matter. What does matter? Nothing matters. You know what I'm saying? Let's raid Jade. Jade's a cool guy. I haven't raided him forever. I feel like I've lost touch with everyone. Come hang out. Thank you for being here. And exclamation point YouTube. Check out my YouTube channel. I will be releasing some good stuff, I hope, one of these days. But other than that, thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out. And I will see you guys tomorrow.